like Dark Souls-like games, then you have like Neo 3 being announced. But
Hello.
hey,
Hello.
so has everything been said and done and prepared? I would rage jump into some D&D, D&D, D&D.
Oh, theme song?
Yes, make us a theme song.
I think I might be copyright struck if I use that as ours.
You have to sing it every time.
Oh no. Suffering, truly.
It never
So,
ends.
It never ends. It's either dad jokes or puns or D&D
I mean,
crap.
With me, I'm honest at least. You know that is what you're gonna get with me.
True, I'm never surprised. I solely expect it every time. So, are you guys just waiting for me to do a recap? Is that it we're sitting here waiting for?
That's
I
literally
mean, I
every time.
can do some puns if you want to fill out the
No,
time.
please, let's
I have more
have the
German
recap.
bacon puns.
Oh no.
It's like making sure a YouTube video lasts 10 minutes to get that profit. Gotta put in some
True.
puns to
I'll type it in chat while you do a recap.
Okay. So, the last time we left off with you guys returning to Darkman and dealing with some political matters and planning ahead for what the town was supposed to develop towards in the near future. Getting yourself reacquainted with old friends such as Beer and Small Beer, Jimmy, and Madame Silkenhand. Figuring out how the fuck do you run a city, especially when you had a sudden influx of citizens. Thankfully, those citizens proved quite valuable. While they are inexperienced, they are willing to learn to help build and re-establish the town. You had your first insight in how economics work in the city, and how profitable yet expensive it can be to run one. Slowly you are building this small district at the harbor, housing a few hundred settlements or settlers, with a small marketplace, a blacksmith, and now an up-and-coming fishing ward and farmlands. At that moment, you were contacted by a scribe, or rather you found him sitting at a bar, drinking himself, having seemingly waited for a long time for you guys to return, given strict orders not to return to the Eastwatch garrison until he had acquired your company. But after some pissing off and bantering, he decided to head back himself, which turned out to be a very poor choice in his end. After some talking and planning, you decided that what you need before you venture forth is supplies, resources, and options. You decide ultimately to go to Eastwatch garrison, making a fool out of the scribe, who had to return to you guys once more, just to bring you back. And after some talking with Edmund Small, learning about recent events in the world, what might have been threats from every possible direction, either good or bad threats, people who may assist you or people who might prove to be more troublesome than you initially expected. You had a plan for what to do next, what was the most looming threat. And within your own borders, an elemental ground has started to come alive, to cause havoc. A threat from within that seemed more tiresome than from a threat from outside your borders. You decided that you wanted to learn the portal runes for Eastwatch garrison. And ultimately, that resulted in a very unhappy scribe, whom enraged threw his book of many informations away, igniting it in fury, and leaving perhaps for good. But I'm sure that won't have any consequences in the long run. I can't be bad or anything. After learning the runes for the portal, you decided to go to Valkeen's Rest to visit Lord Reginald's brother, Archmage Dorian, seemingly a very capable enchanter. And you had some blood to infuse to infuse into your weapons to properly prepare you for what's coming up next. Appearing in Dorian's wardrobe closet, a very small confined space, but suitable for a private magical circle, one that Lord Reginald have had access to for quite some time whenever he needed to escape his political home to venture out for a fine evening of wining and dining. Dorian at first seemed unamused by your recent company, but upon presentation of this divine material before him, he became instantly intrigued, and while his price was high, the temptation to craft something out of a divine aspect left him amused. And as you came to learn that you had to kill 2 hours of waiting time, Valentina decided to pull out a journal she had acquired from a most recent deceased vampire / alchemist / deranged wizard, Camille. And as she opened the book, that is where we left off the last time. So Valentina, how about you enlighten us what that journal contained?
I open the journal and I read out loud. The journal details the experiments performed trying to mimic the creations of vampires without the need of Arkham's direct blood sacrifice. The result has been varying when the blood has been forcibly drawn from the targets. In the journal, it mentions of a scrying pond appears. The pond allows for names that has been inscribed into it to be recalled upon to gain insight. Camille knows he's being watched through it by the Arkham lineage, but seemingly it hasn't hindered his attempts at injecting his own agenda into the creation of vampires. Testing on a panther turned it into a demonic entity capable of the classical vampiric traits of manipulating blood, drain it to regain health and transformation. Towards the end, the worries of what Arkham lineage might have in store for him, Camille began experimenting on himself. Partial success. The journal mentions an encounter with adventurers in Darkmond that both benefited him and hindered his experimentation. The memories regained by a lost one benefits us in the end. We will find a way before becoming whole. The journal continues to describe methods of altering the vampiric transformation and how to retain the Dhampir curse within the vampiric blood. Most fresh people or drainage are moved to the castle where the blood that's tapped is being mixed with curse-infused blood and then distributed to the vampires, followed by the drained victims either being discarded in the Dhampir district or thrown into Camille's lab for experimentation. The journal continues entries going more than 800 years back, but without nothing how he came to be in Arkham's lineage service.
Wait. You just correct me on this, but when we first met Camille back at
In Darkmond?
yeah, Darkmond, right? He was human.
I think so.
Well, at least that was the going hypothesis, but if you said this journal is 800 years.
800 years.
Did it specifically say that Camille was doing these experiments 800 years ago?
Seems to be his journal. Does the older entries seem to have similar handwriting as the newer entries?
Make an insight check for me. The first roll of the evening. See if we can learn a little bit.
Honestly, sounds like a good idea to insight this. Can I do one as well?
You can either give
Just
Valentina advantage or roll your own independent as you glance over the book.
I will roll my own independent.
Damn.
All right. Valentina, glancing over the text, doesn't seem to catch any oddities. However, Luna, when you glance over the text comparing the first entries into the journal and some of the more newest entries, while you do expect some kind of refinery of your writing excelling over nearly 800 years, there's a distinct difference between how the eyes are dotted and how the P's are curved.
Luna
Given-
takes out like a small dagger and starts pointing to them, highlighting them. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad.
All good. That is, in fact, some oddities within the text.
You think maybe someone else was doing this before him?
Maybe it was that Sirek guy. God, I mean.
Maybe.
We should probably take a moment to dissect the writer of this journal in a calmer area, like back at Darkmount or such.
But this one sentence, the memories regained by a lost one, benefits us in the end. We will find a way before becoming whole. What did that mean? And that's written after writing that he encountered adventures in Darkmount.
Is it?
Sure.
I mean, it could be us. Memories. You know, don't know if you can pray to Arkham or such, but this might be one of those points that's really good to bring up with him, since it seems to concern vampires, or at least the experiments that were done to him. So he might have some unfortunate inside knowledge of what was going on.
Right. Maybe I should notify him. But how? I don't know if I can read the whole journal.
We can make a project out of it. How I look at the pages, how long is it just about?
The entire journal?
Yeah.
A few hundred pages, but some of the pages are diagrams of various patterns, and something you recall might be inscriptions of spells of some kind, as you have seen the inscriber from Breakpoint and his scrolls. So you recognize something that could resemble a kind of arcane structure within the books. They're taking up a big bunch of the pages.
Well, maybe
honestly,
you could, try
I
to
think this
call
looks-
upon your dreams, Valentina. You've had contact with him before, haven't you?
Yes. I can try that. It's not a bad idea.
As for the journal itself, wouldn't it be more appropriate if you go at it, Reginald? Lord Reginald.
I can take.
I think-
it's fine, Paluna. We've been journeying for a while now. Don't worry.
I think
about
it's
it.
just,
You can
as far
call
as
me
I understand
Reginald.
it, this is it's your area of expertise.
I will gladly take a look on it. Sure.
Sure. I hand him the journal.
I'll study it later when I have some time.
All right. The
Sounds like a good
hours that
idea.
need to pass are around an hour and a half at the moment. Anything you guys want to do while waiting, or do we just time skip forward?
Sorry, what are we
think-
waiting for?
You had to
How
ask your Archmage Historian brother to
Oh, yeah.
create your weapons, and at first it would
How
take 1
f-
hour for one artifact, but you
How
wanted
far
to.
away was Joachim's Rest again from the home base? It wasn't too terribly far away from Darkmount by sea, right? Like a week?
Well, King's Rest was about a week, yeah.
And politically, we're...
In enemy
Ambivalent?
territory.
Yeah, with your sanctum, right?
Yeah, but
Yes.
King's Rest was a branch of Tyr Sanctum. They are the main city district, main trading district, and they have protection ties to Tyr Sanctum. So most soldiers within King's Rest have the Tyr's Paladin's Sanctum's armor on, the classic silver armor with golden trim, and their emblem on the chest.
I'd like the counsel of you two. Do you guys think it's a good idea to approach the trading office here while we wait and, start setting up a trading connection, or would that be a potentially bad idea?
I'm
Not so sure if that's the greatest ideas at the moment.
considering the war, it might be dangerous to ally with the opposition, since we already have a trading deal with Eastwatch Garrison.
Yes, maybe once things are
Maybe we should wait
a
until
bit
this
calmer.
war blows over.
Are we at war, though?
I don't know.
Well,
I don't exactly remember us going all in on announcing ourselves to be part of what's it called, Eastwatch.
we are allied with
Valentin-
Eastwatch, aren't we?
We trade with them and we occasionally do jobs for them, but that's not the same as a formal declaration of alliance. And that's also if we can even consider ourselves a nation at this point. We're just another city.
Oh,
Oren, can I get you to roll a history check?
I mean, I do remember that Darkmont was old Eastwatch Garrison, but
Right.
it's been cursed for 100, 200 or so years. So new city, I hope clean slate arguments work. But that being said, you're gonna get a fantastic D20 history check. Let's not go anywhere at all with that.
Okay. All right. Despite you having been a courier and traveled most of the eastern region, your history of how war works between the different continents, countries, is a bit blurred with all the time looping that's happened to you.
Well, I guess we haven't officially allied with anyone, but at the same time, we haven't been helping Newt Newman and thereby helping the king in Eastwatch.
I mean, if anything, you've done a remarkable amount of damage to the various nobles of Eastwatch, if I understand the stories correctly.
Oh, absolutely.
But
they had it coming.
It may be a bit...
Well, just by
dangerous.
pure location, we are better allied with Eastwatch than Joaquin's Rest at the moment.
At the same time, I was hoping we might be able to...
What if word got out to Lord Swan that we are making trade deals with the enemy or his enemy, then what is stopping him for just turning around and deleting the old Darkmont off the map?
Yeah, you are right. I was just hoping we could do the old neutral trading post where, everybody likes the war, but everybody also likes to be able to trade in peace. So you have this neutral place where everybody agrees to look the other way while you're trading.
Well, we are
hopefully that's the point
sort of
we can reach
standing
in the
that
future.
place at the moment.
Yeah.
Joaquin's Rest is that traders almost safe haven, I would say. So not sure they would be keen on having another competitor to them as well.
I would think more of a easy to access link in the supply chain. Darkmont does lie fairly close to the sea and a mouthpiece to most of the Eastern Continent's trade networks. So a small trade embassy or trade outpost there from Joaquin's Rest that's just used for pragmatic trade between nations or getting a little value while you can in a place where you can look the other way. It's possible, but I understand it might be too ambitious.
Maybe for now, maybe we try to focus on that a bit later. Don't we have more pressing matters with those elementals anyway?
I have a feeling it's going to be a lot more pressing than it actually seems on the surface as well.
Yes, let's head back after you get your weapons back.
Yes.
I do have one thing I wish to do.
Yes?
I wish to go pray to that, and I point to the statue. It seems to be the only, no offense to Arkham, it seems to be the only divine being that's put too much attention on me that hasn't been too problematic.
All right.
Sure.
I guess we could do that.
You want some company?
And-
or
I
You wanna
thought
go
of it as a
alone?
courtesy call for last time, and perhaps the ability to ask a question. Last time I was here, the giant statue moved.
It moved? You did. I remember you mentioning something about this statue.
It spooked me real bad, but I'll go do it on my own time. If you guys have anything you need to do, just...
We can wait around
say
here
so.
while you go.
yeah, just keep Dorian company. Go ahead.
Poluna will start venturing to the middle of the city and throw in a coin and say a small prayer to the god, Okim, or the
Alright.
goddess.
As you leave the store, the entire lighting around the store and inside begins to darken, and you see Dorian kind of drawing symbols and like algorithm in the air above the rapier of Lord Reginald. And everything becomes dim, and in that moment, you this soundless boom echoes, and everything begins to dangle within the store. Everything hanging loose, or the wicks of the candles begin to flicker in that moment, and everything becomes calm. And Dorian lazily pushes the rapier across the disc over to Reginald. That's one done. That's interesting. That should probably serve you. I just want to say a small thing. Normally, artifacts are created out of a divine being conjuring or manifesting the will into their essence, but since this is done a bit differently, I might argue, perhaps even for the first time in history, it's sort of a pseudo artifact. So where normally you can't consume these, but it should still serve you. And it continues to push the rapier across the board, and it looks like your rapier like before, but the blade itself just has a continuous shimmer of bright red. Whenever it catches the light from one of the nearby candles, it just shines from the tip down to the handle and back up again. And then Dorian pulls over the materials that Poluna has put forth and begins mimicking some hand gestures and continues to inscribe symbols in the air. This should take a bit longer, a bit more intricate based on the wishes of... yeah.
Thank
And
you,
continues.
dear brother. I'll pick up the rapier.
And as you pick it up,
Oh my god.
first of all, the blade is currently unnamed. So you get to name it yourself. And this is its function.
Oh my god. What
Now,
the fuck?
Poluna, you are venturing to the center of the city, the place where all the three districts, the magical district, the trading district, and the crafting district meet within the middle at this large statue that represents the goddess that kind of manifests itself when it comes to trading, also known as your goddess, whose name was, I have it here, Tamora. But other people know the goddess as Maukin. The signifying symbolism is the vast amount of coins that are attached to the statue and this very refined dress that symbolizes fine silk dropping from his figure. And as you approach, what do you do?
Is it a fountain or just like a big statue?
It's a
Or
big
like
statue
all
with a
around it?
fountain all around it. And when various people are throwing in coins and saying small prayers, hoping for their newest business idea to come to fruition within this emporium.
I would flip a coin in, do like an old traditional prayer to Timora, and pray for the fortune of travelers to and from Darkmund, and that it will be a safe haven for the many roads that pass through it.
All right. As you throw in the coin, make a religion check for me. The coin lands. Bloop. You say your prayer. And as you say that prayer, you sort of see the statue move slightly. Like the first time you witness it, it begins to dance a bit before you, and the coins that are normally attached to it begin to hover around it and swirl around. And once again, the statue looks down at you, blinks for a moment, and then returns to its solidified form. Seeming no one around you has noticed that this has taken place.
And if you have any advice on how to ever get rid of that thing that feeds off the divine energy consumed by artifacts inside me, or that seems to haunt me, I would very much like to listen. And then I start returning back to the store.
Alright. The streets are bustling with life and it's almost crowded. Everybody's talking about potential war times coming up. And while war times bring with it sadness and loss, it also brings with it opportunities. The blacksmiths are hammering at twice the speed, and the enchanters are taking turns on working on the same projects. And food is always a very much required and mandatory thing on the front lines when people are stationed far away from where they usually get their food. You make way through the streets and back to the store, and as you enter, you see Dorian still writing symbols in the air and your companion standing within the store. Anything you guys want to do?
Probably
have
just
one-
small talk a little with my companions and wait it out from here.
Alright. Valentin and Reginald, anything?
Yeah, I have a few questions about the item.
Alright.
The action, is it like
That's like a main
use as like an
action, so
attack? Like
Yeah.
I attack and I can use that as
Yeah.
one of my attacks, right?
Yeah, and you still get your extra attack feature while using it.
Okay.
It's like
So
a
on
normal
the-
attack, but it has a special effect when you use it.
Yeah, okay. And so on the first one it says the next spell you cast with the until the end of your next turn, but if I attack I normally can't cast a spell.
That's why it's
This-
until the end of your next turn, so you still have that
Oh, next turn.
infusion. Yeah. That's why it's on big letters, because I anticipated
Yes,
this question.
because
to
I
come.
can't read big letters. Yeah. Okay. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Yeah, no, that's it. That's
Yep. All good.
No,
I have made that error while working.
Yeah, no, it's literally
like-
in caps, and I still didn't read it.
Yeah, and me at work writing a code book or something, and I'm like, how does this work? And my coworker just pointing at the screen like, read what it says, Mickey. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Okay.
Anyway. So, time goes on, and the entire scenery playing out before with Dorian. Lord Reginald, you've never seen anything this intricate before. Like, you've seen your family work before in their workshops while sipping on wine and just admiring whatever knowledge they might be working with. But this is 10 times that. It's not just a wish spell, it is wish spell where equations are pulled into it. It is like a modified wish spell. And after the conclusion of it, once again the light begins to dim within the room. A kind of suction force of energy is being pulled into these materials as they begin to take form on the table. The splinter of the world tree from Paluna's home starts to take shape of the shaft of a bow. The wood intertwining, curling around each other, the handle, the demon panther leather wrapping around that, and the string forming seemingly out of nothing has the shine of blood with sunlight shining through it, attaching itself to both ends. Dorian takes a sigh of relief, sits down on his chair, and puts his feet up again with his little sandals on it with fluff, and like leans back. Whew. That's exciting. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the opportunity and the business. I guess I can write down in my memoirs that I might be the first person to have done this. It's not every day you get to handle an offering from a divine aspect of some sorts. If you ever have more of that, bring it. Oh,
It's
I
not
don't
easy to
think
come
there will
around.
be any more of that.
Shame.
Oh, who should say? We don't know. Might find another god willing to part with their blood. So.
Well,
If
yes,
so,
I will
I'll
Yes.
definitely bring it to you.
Maybe.
You
I
did
have
hear
never-
your own god. He did say he wasn't exactly the strongest enchanter and craftsman, so there's always the possibility of referral.
Then yes, and he kind of lights up with the prospect, the idea of that he might, first of all, have been the first person in history to handle something like this himself, but also that there might be more opportunities in the future. He pushes the newly formed longbow across the desk and looks towards Paluna. Handle with care. It is of great power, and with great power comes risks. So, yeah.
That is usually how these things go. I pick up the bow and sort of like try the string, see how it flexes.
The string is soft, and you barely have to use any strength to pull it back, as if it wants to be pulled, as if it has an essence of its own, saying to be used. And as you pick it up, this is what you learn. So while you read
Oh!
through that,
Jesus!
um,
This man sent me a fucking. It takes up my full monitor. Okay.
so have fun with that. And in the meantime, Valentina Reginald, what are you doing as you watch Lothlorien get back to his usual lazy posture of leaning back in his slightly floating chair with a pen beginning to scribe again in a book he's been sitting with before?
Well, I'm still locked by decision paralysis, but out of character, obviously.
No, also in game. You just stand there.
I just stand there dumbfounded with the rapier in my hand. It's like a little bit of drool is coming out of his mouth.
The options.
Yeah.
I'll go over to Dorian and ask him, do you have any non-magical, really comfortable pillows and blankets?
Yeah, I always keep a supply to enchant when someone comes in. They're made out of silk and filled with goose feathers, so they're quite comfortable.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, 50 gold per if you need any. They're quite big. They're like 3x3 foot. You can almost sleep it. If you're a smaller creature, you can use it as a mattress, but...
Okay, how much did you say?
50 gold per pillow.
Oh, okay. I'll have a pillow then.
Do you want an enchant on it to help you sleep, or do you just want the
No,
au
just a
naturel?
very comfortable pillow. And did you have a blanket too?
A blanket, yeah. One of silk, no feathers though, but just or do you want something that coats you from the cold, or do you want something that you can use during the summer? He gets very excited talking about something that can help someone sleep or find comfort.
Well, actually, I have cold resistance, so maybe not something too warm, just something nice and light.
Okay. So something that's
That would be
slightly
nice.
stuffed with a... Yeah, okay.
Yes.
I have a few of those, and he just sits there and leans back in his chair and seeming as if the conversation has ended at that point. And after a few seconds, something that resembles a blanket comes hovering in by itself along with a pillow that also comes in. And the pillow is of a red silk with a golden pattern across it that resembles a sun with a white cloud across it, and the blanket has the same but in green.
Beautiful.
70 gold please. 20 for the blanket and 50 for the pillow.
I hand him 70 gold.
Happy doing pleasure. Business with you. A pleasure doing business.
Yes.
Nice to meet someone who enjoys the fine arts of comfort and sleep.
Oh, we're about to travel, and this will make it so much easier.
Okay.
A good night's sleep is important.
It truly is. Truly is. Many people could learn from us.
Absolutely.
So, Reginald, anything you require, or can I
No,
tell you to?
it was a pleasure. Thank you so
Mm.
much for this wonderful piece of
I mean,
enchanting.
if the source was here themselves, or something of, if you say this was just a lesser divine being, if I had something with a bit more juice, come by if you find something similar.
I will.
Valentina just holds her tongue.
Mhm. It looks good. Probably should wear that plate armor while you can't feel much of this. So, anyway, you guys, and Reginald, about the whole family issue.
Yes. Have you given it more thought?
I'm scared. It's the
Well,
family. There is
I-
just. I mean, not much offense, but you're barely half a mage at this point. Have you even made your own spells yet?
No.
What are you, 70, 80? That's like 800 years in Elven years, and you're yet a
Well,
novice.
I haven't found the time, you know.
He looks at you with a very skeptical stare. Right. The time.
What are you trying to say?
We need
Are they
more.
onto me? Are they after me or after you? Or
I'm saying if you want to oppose the family of an insurmountable magical force of numerous archmages, granted not all of them are me, but the family head. I can't take them on alone, and you will
no, obviously not.
not prove much if you go against them now.
Do you think I was planning to? I've been running away from them for these last few, months. So
Keep running.
I wasn't planning on fighting them. Yeah.
Keep running till you're strong enough to where you don't have to run anymore. Then
May I?
ask me again.
May I come with a suggestion for this whole issue?
Are you a mage?
Well, no. But I am a daft bastard who made his entry into the world of the mortals through the trade of trickery and the underworld.
Right. So you're a thug. A proper thug.
Perhaps even a dashing rogue who later decided that perhaps such life was not a righteous one and decided to become a sailor and a messenger instead. And I've picked up a few things. And one of them is how you deal with a problem that's far out of your reach.
You shoot it from afar with a bow?
No, you undermine it. Never go
Undermine.
directly. Always take oblique angles and stay away from the problem itself. If it's a force that could overwhelm you with the merest whisker of attention, stay away from its eyes.
So, Lord Reginald, as I said, keep running until you're strong enough that you don't have to run anymore.
Yes,
It's what we're
was
doing with Newt
planning-
Newman right now.
Newt Newman. Is he the one who owns the Harbor District? I had some issues with him having to go through some kind of extra fees to transport goods from there to here.
Huh.
Annoying
He
fella.
is one of the
Yeah.
possibly worst people that seems to be in good standing with everyone.
Money.
Oh yes, money.
Yeah.
Let's just say he was co-collaborating with this guy called Kamir. I think we've talked about him before.
Honestly, I don't remember. But
Artificial vampires, creation of, that kind of thing. lots of evil, boilerplate stuff. Turns out he had a benefactor and a guy behind the scenes, Newt Newman.
Okay.
And the simple fact is, I don't think we can really get a shot at Newt Newman. So what we're doing is we're undermining him.
You're staying away from Chivas Sanctum, and you're staying away from wherever this other new in Eastwatch, right? So you soon don't have many places to go. You basically have Darkmont, King's Rest, and Last Stand. Well, you have a few places, and Northwatch. But if you keep finding problems in those cities and just keep running from them, then...
Well, it's one thing finding problem. It's another thing that you start pointing the problems towards each other. Two problems can mean one solution.
I mean, I don't think my powers are great enough to wish the entire population away, but I can certainly try.
I don't think that should be needed, dear brother.
No. I need some time to recharge anyway after today's little adventure.
Right. Should we maybe head back?
Right, we always
Yes.
said goodbye. You're making this awkward. I have to
I
get back to my
have
book.
one more question for you, Dorian. I recently became part owner of Darkmont, along
Oh,
with my companions. Yes.
congratulations.
Well, yeah, thank you so much. And I was wondering if you were interested in setting up a local branch of the family business in Darkmont.
I'm not moving. But
Dang it.
why don't you start?
Well, I haven't really paid much attention to how to run a business.
That's fair.
Maybe you could give me some pointers, you know?
I'll send you a letter with how you set up a inventory and manage
Yes,
cost.
that would be very much appreciated.
No worries. I'll have my claps his hand, and what you can only guess is an invisible servant walks in with a feather and pen and begins to right in front of you. I'll send it with or whatever people send things with these days. God, it's been a while since I sent something with letter. Usually I have couriers, but I guess
Yes.
I can't ask
Do you
Polina
need
to
one?
run. I mean, you can work for me, but I think your companions are gonna miss you while you do that.
Where is it going? When do you need it? And how much of a hasty
Luna.
deal is it?
Focus. We have places to be.
It's business.
You're not courier anymore.
I look sort of, look what they've done to me. To what's his name? I can't remember it right now.
Dorian?
But I give him Dorian. I give him that look. Look what they've taken away from me.
Reminds me of when I was in the family business. They don't allow you to experiment or be yourself. So, well, if you get bored of this lot, especially my brother over here, you can come to me and we can figure something out. I could always use a courier who can defend themselves, and with your newly acquired weapon, I would say that as long as you don't point it towards yourself, you should be fine.
It's exclusively for pointing at enemies.
Sounds good to me.
But
So,
I believe that I like the excitement. It keeps things fun.
right. We have said goodbye twice now. You are making it really awkward, and I have to get back to my
Reginald,
books.
you need to get us back to Eastwood Garrison.
Fine. I'll just start describing like a transportation circle in the middle of a shop.
Dorian looks over. Oh, you finally learned to do that yourself and don't have to make me do it anymore. That's nice.
Oh,
Yes.
A decent
Yeah.
idea. Can you guys share your teleportation circles in scriptures with each other?
I mean,
Is that
he
a thing
has
you can
my
do?
closet. Oh, you're talking about my repertoire of...
I
Oh
don't
no,
think.
my trading
I-
partners will not be happy about that.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking that maybe it would be smart to, give you the runes for Darkmond.
Darkman, that's the place you're now helping with.
Yes.
Right. Okay. I mean, that would help the whole Curia. I guess I can send an owl through the portal. That would be fun. I don't know if an owl gets disoriented when you flick it through a...
Is that something you would really want to find out?
Kinda.
Alright.
Yeah,
I was
guess.
thinking
Research
more in case that
purposes.
if you need a place to escape to, if things turn south.
Well, Dorian hasn't done anything wrong, so I'm sure he's totally fine.
Yeah, I only helped the escapee of the family, which I am myself.
Let's just say I
No.
like to keep my allies having a plan B if things go wrong.
Right.
And I consider you at least a business partner, but, friend, ally. You're willing to take vastly powerful magical things for us and turn them into useful stuff. I think that qualifies.
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, just throw some meteors down on my shop and leave. That usually clears things out. Or so I've heard, not that I've done it yet. We said goodbye 3 times now. Are you done writing that circle?
Almost done. Yes.
Okay.
And that should be it. Alright.
And as you finish, the floor where you've carved in the runes begin to vibrate slightly, and the small dust begins to rise from the ground. And you recognize this as the 6-second open window to go through the portal.
Oh well, goodbye for the first time.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
fine.
Step
I
through.
just say nothing.
Just walk through. And in that moment, the scenery changes. And since you didn't describe where you're going, I just imagine you're peering back in his
We're
closet.
going to Eastwood,
Okay.
guess.
Eastwards Garrison. You appear behind Lord Edmund Swan's keep, where the dirt is still dug up and spread all across the courtyard because no one bothered to cover it up again. The book is still lying on the ground, not smoking, but seems to have been burned crisp. And there are no familiar people around you. What is your
Alright.
current aim?
Guys, if I remember correctly, I take out the old map of where we're supposed to go. If we just start going that way, it'll be a bit of time travel, and we'll start approaching on the Scorched Forest ere long. Well, the Scorched Peaks.
Scattered peaks,
Shattered?
you mean?
Or was it Shattered?
Scattered peaks.
Ah, right, yeah. Anyhow, that way, let's go! And Paluna just starts walking that
Okay,
direction.
hold up, Paluna. Let's see if we can't get a cart so we could have or horses like we talked about.
Oh, yes.
Oh, right.
These old legs are not made for walking.
I forgot.
Look around to see if I can see a stable or Dimmer.
Let's get out of the crater we took up first and into the trading district. Go.
Yes.
Go.
I just with purpose walk all of us out of this place. And through a couple of back alleys and then into popping out near the trading area.
Understood.
Can I pick up the book when we walk away?
Sure can. It's a fairly large book. It's like half your height, more or less. It goes from your shoulder to your waist, and it's leather bound, or it was at least pristine leather bound beforehand. Now it's more so smells burned.
Is it completely crisped?
The outside seems to be crisp, and the top edges of the pages seems to be burned somewhat, and the fire has taken within the book. It doesn't seem to be... I mean, if you browse through the pages, you'll probably see some segments of unburned pages, but
Right.
there's no longer a full coherent story to go through.
Okay. I'll just
And as you,
put it in my inventory.
Exit the courtyard and enter the trading area. It more so resembles what it has done before. It's only been a few hours since you left this place, and trading is still full ongoing. and you see symbols of various religions and armors being worn, and people talking about adventure possibilities and small tasks to be done, and more sightings of these doors having appeared that might take you to happy, fun places or people never to have been seen again after entering. Inquiring about horses, you were quickly told that horses are kept outside the city and not within the city walls because of the older herd that follows the stables.
All right. I would make my way towards wherever the stables are outside the district.
Follow.
You'll follow outside, and the first thing that meets you is a stable that seems to have had one solid building with like 8 horses available that has now been extended by some makeshift structure as more people have arrived, and now small, quick makeshift patches of hay has been spread across to house more horses. There seems to be some horses available, either for rent or for purchase.
Do they sell carts?
As you inquire about the whole carts thing, there is a few for sale that allows you to attach to one of the horses. It can carry like 2 people sitting and steering the horse, and then the horse can carry a person, or the person can sit on the cargo load if there's no cargo, or sit on top of the cargo and risk certain balance issues in case it goes wild.
Is there any bigger wagons that could fit like 5 people or something?
You get told that it can be made if some hands will be put to it, but there are no currently available.
How much for the horses?
Let me quickly Google.
So what, we could get a small cart and a horse or 2?
Horses
looking for?
are 75 gold for horse, and the carriage is 100 gold.
And how was the carriage you said? Like, can it fit all 3 of us? Or?
You could fit 2 on the seatings in front where you steer the horse, and 1 in the cargo load.
Oh, okay. What do you guys think?
Seems like a fair price. I'll buy. Let me buy this one, okay?
Well, I still have my horse, so we can either go with a cart or we can just buy horses if we'd rather ride.
Can your horse pull this entire cart?
A small thing? Of course it can. Why shouldn't it be able to? Pretty big horse?
This is true.
Well, I wouldn't mind just getting a horse myself. I think it's not a bad idea.
Sure.
Do we still want a cart as well?
I think the cart's a good idea.
Yeah, let's get the cart.
Alright, I'll 1 horse and 1 cart, please, good sir. Hello? Stable,
sorry, I
boy.
was sending a message to my to the other stable boy inside town, getting hay for the horses. Horse and carriage, right? Yep.
Yes. Your finest horse, of course.
Finest, yes. They are all horses. 175 gold, please.
All right.
I can chip in if you want.
Oh, that's fine. Let me pay this.
All right.
Thank you very much. That shall help procure new horses in the future. Busy times.
Yes, you have many people buying horses.
Should we buy a? Should we make a stable for you guys to park your horse once you're back again, or are you venturing permanently away?
Oh,
We're gonna go a good bits away from here, so if you make a stable, we come back. I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, probably not necessary.
Yes. I assume this includes some of the necessary equipment. Saddles, things to lead the horse onto the cart, stuff like that. Stable boy, answer me.
My apologies, what did you require, sir? I was busy counting the money.
I assume
Definitely
this.
not bothering our DM in DMs.
I
Definitely not
assume
what's
this
going
is
on.
including a saddle, a
The-
harness to put the horse in front of the cart, such things.
Just clench your butt cheeks and push the cart along. No, sure, 5 gold for the saddle and the reins and rope to tie up. Yeah, it's fine.
Fine.
We can probably build a saddle. We have the materials. It'll just take some time.
Do you also need me to tie up the thing for you, or is the sir capable enough for that himself?
I'll let someone else do that for me.
I'll take care of that then. Yeah, stable boy begins reassembling everything and guiding the horse in front of the cart and attaching. The cart is running on 4 wheels. It's not like something that's tilted. It seems fairly stable. It can hold a few barrels of cargo or one person sitting on the behind.
Did you take notice, Pluna? You're quite handy with ropes, I remember.
Yeah.
Alright, you can do it next time then.
Reginald. It's a horse, it's rope. It's not really that big of a trick to it.
Says
what do you
you.
say?
Remember, Balloona, he's a noble. He probably hasn't done this before.
I have servants that do these things for me.
I keep forgetting.
Alright, shall we be off?
Alas, we shall.
Alright, go sit on the seat of the cart.
Who's taking the reins of this cart? Who's
Well, clearly it's me, because it's my horse and my cart.
All right, then let me have an animal handling check.
Since I just bought it. I know how to ride horses, right? There's no way this can
We're
go
about to find out. So you whip the reins as you've seen other cart drivers do, and
What are you doing?
it's not really happening.
It just falls off.
Oh.
Go horse, away!
Reginald, do you want me to teach you? I've done this before.
Sure. Usually the servant ride it for me. You know, I sit in the back of the cart.
Of course. I sit next to him and take the reins.
All right,
Have a little bit of
And you're-
experience.
you attempt the same. Go ahead and make an animal handling check for me.
Thank God.
I have a little bit of experience. Just
Then
get
Sin just
going.
gets up on the seat, crosses one leg over the other, and with one hand holds the reins and
Like, this
just
is how you
gently
do it.
and light. This is how you do it. And the horse begins to get into motion and begins dragging the cart. Meanwhile, Poluna, what are you on the cart or are you just walking next to the horse? at the same
I'm getting
pace?
in the back of the cart.
All right. So Lord Reginald and Mantina, a match made in heaven, sits in front of the cart. And one incapable of handling animals and another one expert at it. Meanwhile, the courier, who's known for speed and haste, is laying on the back of the cart and just chilling.
I'll probably do some conversation with Lady Isolde and how the new guy is working out via sending, and like if there's anything I should be looking to bring back, and that will probably be out for a while investigating a elemental issue near town that could be quite severe if left unchecked.
So
So
basically,
she's
you're
caught up with what's going on.
you're just lying in the back, scrolling your feed on your phone and like sending DMs to people. How are things going at home? Smiley face. Scroll. Next, how are things with the new guy? Angry demon home smiley face. No. So
There's a funny meme sends it in the group chat.
yeah. Good times. So you begin venturing out. You leave the city behind and re-enter the usual plains-looking environment that you've been in so many times at this point, heading in a somewhat familiar direction of where you've been before, towards these mountain peaks that you've vaguely seen as you entered the Fey forest that had shunted itself from the Feywild into the martial plane of existence. The journey's a few days.
Point
Are
out
they-
to Reginald roughly where the Feywilds are, in case he's curious.
Basically due east from eastwards Garrison, and just south of the Feywild forest lies these scattered peaks, which is, can I have one of you do a history check? Lord Reginald, well, you're not from this area, so that wouldn't make sense. Paluna, you're probably one who needs to do the history check.
I mean, I'm sure I've read of it,
Okay,
Yeah.
Lauren, let me see how much you read of it.
baby. Who knows?
You're definitely
That
taking
man
an
be
interest,
lurkered.
perhaps not so much to the geographical history, but more so the events of elemental forces moving about. And history tells that when the elemental cataclysm happened, the Scattered Peaks is one of 3 elemental ancestral grounds where the first impact of the elemental titans landed. The Scattered Peaks used to be a mountain range extending from almost Northwatch Citadel, or not Northwatch, Eastwatch Citadel, towards the river extending from Darkmund. But as the elemental impact happened, the peaks was crushed. Everything was laid barren, and only a few mountains remains of this mountain range. The land has completely been devastated. Nothing grows there anymore, and it's just known as a hellscape because nothing gives cover from elemental weather effects. Nothing can grow there, as the soil itself is remains of what used to be mountains, so no earth grows. There's no earth for things to grow in. It's just a constant flat oasis of dust and weather effects.
On the road,
But-
there's one thing Paluna will do. Oh, never mind. Just you take it.
I've read about this place, and we are in for some quite extreme weather. Are we prepared for this? We don't really have anything to, aid us in dealing with the terrain and such. No,
The rain?
the terrain.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
terrain.
Yes.
Well, it's just a couple of hills and mountains. It's not that bad.
Well,
What do you think we can
sure.
expect?
Yes. I don't know. Maybe like lightning storms, or all of a sudden it's freezing, and then it's extremely hot and a downpour, and I don't know, all sorts of elemental
Oh, it's-
weather effects.
It's like the winter
could be
summer
facing-
area. Remember that, Valentina?
Yes.
What now?
Oh, we had a bit of a travel. I don't think it was that far from here.
No, it should
Before
be
we go
close.
into yeah, but we solved it. But there was this guy who managed to get his hand on 2 conflicting artifacts, and it caused the entire surrounding area to, throughout the day, go from blazing midsummer to extreme winter every day.
Oh, yeah. We could be facing something like that here, I think.
Well, then...
Just be prepared for it, yeah?
Yes.
I mean,
Anything could
the
happen.
golden rule there was make sure never to camp on the ground.
Ah,
Never know when what's beneath you was really a lake.
I believe that was from the path from Darkmoon to Eastwatch Garrison, actually.
Could be close to it, actually. Yeah. I remember seeing some mountains nearby on that travel as well, so...
Yes. But that mountain disappeared, remember?
Oh, yeah, right. I mean, if the mountain's gone, we shouldn't worry about it. This is another set of mountains we're about to go to.
So, anything you guys want to do for the first half day that you're traveling from midday till evening?
I
aside
know
from
what I want to do, because I just remembered. I want to contact the ship we went to Breakpoint with,
All right.
and see how those sailors are doing and what's going on with them, if they made it back safe.
All right. I should take contact to one of the sailors, as the captain didn't reply in the first place. One of the sailors is basically in short that the ship, quote unquote, broke their contract with whatever you have made up for them to do and traveled back to Eastwatch to become fishermen.
I mean, I still owe them a bit for the contract, right?
They don't seem to have cared.
If they ever want to pick up work for me again, they can always go to Darkmoon and ask around for me. I might be in town, I'm probably not. But I could use their services.
They, in general, appreciate that notion, and if they can get the captain to overcome his little dilemma, they might sail in that direction.
Yeah, just don't mention to him that there's a bunch of vampires in Darkmoon.
Oh, he'll be fine. As long as we leave him in Eastwatch.
Captain
Yeah.
died. I guess.
No, I mean, you did heal him, and he was kind of
Oh, yes.
paralyzed from the spine down, right?
Yes.
Other than that, I guess it's just a lot of landscape watching. Guys?
Yeah.
Oh,
Nothing to.
suddenly got really silent.
Small conversation and landscape watching.
Yeah.
Just small conversations and landscape watching. Noted. So, I would like for one of you to roll, and let me just grab my overview so I can see what the encounter table is. I need one of you to roll a D6 for me.
Go for it,
Whoever
someone.
wants to. Whoever
Okay,
wants to.
I'll do it.
Whoever wants to be the reason for you guys suffering in the near future. I mean, huh?
I mean, a free, that means we're free from any encounters. Eh?
Let me just have a look.
Uh,
So as you ride across the green plains, dark skies begin to collect on this previously cloud-free area above your heads, and droplets of water begin to fall. Winds begin to pick up. You want?
Yeah.
You want to?
No.
You want to? You want to? You want? No. Sorry, that was some cyberpunk moment there. So, the weather turns bad. Heavy rain and wind picks up, slowing your general travel down, and you feel that you should probably find cover or shelter from the unfortunate circumstances. How do you want to set up for the night? I should take cover from... Or you can decide to go through the weather, traverse a few hours to gain that distance, but potentially suffer a point of exhaustion.
Well, Luna, we should find some trees or something to shelter from this rain. I'm getting really wet.
When I look up at this
Heyo?
storm, does this smell like a thunderstorm or is this more of a rainstorm?
What the?
Make a survival check for me.
I can do those.
Yeah. With the clouds and how dark they are, and the weather picking up that fast, it signifies that some forces are following it. There is a chance that it might turn into a thunderstorm.
We're gonna have thunder, I think. I look out around the terrain in this blistering rain. Do I see any areas like, ooh, those trees look like ones that aren't going to get blown apart by thunder?
Make another
immediate
survival
vicinity?
check for me.
12.
Every tree you look at has potential for both.
Maybe
I'm
we
going
should
to
find
pick-
a cave or.
I don't think there's going to be any caves here. It's kind of a plains, right?
It is more or less just plains. There are a few like rocky outcroppings that point out where you can perhaps lie underneath to see proper shelter, but it's not going to be a comfortable rest.
I think we need to put ourselves in between some trees, in one of the low trees, and then tie the horse properly to that tree. I don't think a rocky outcropping is a good idea here.
Well,
I'll
all
guide
right,
us towards the nearest things that look reasonable to set up camp by.
Alright. Well, with that survival check, every place seems to be, unless you want to take your time, in the weather, potentially suffering 1 point of exhaustion as you look for a comfortable place to be, or do you just want to take a gamble for the first
Not
tree?
Luna will gamble.
Luna will gamble.
Luna will flip his lucky coin and gamble. Like he'll look at two trees he thinks are gonna like this one's tails, this one's heads, flip the coin, catch it. Oh, it was tails, we pick that one.
Alright. Well, roll d20 for me, and if 9 or below, unfortunate outcome, and 10 and above.
Nice.
You guys set up underneath a small tree, cluttering, and assume that this might be the safest place to tie up the horse and find rest and shelter from the constant pouring rain and strong winds. Anything you guys want to do before trying to tuck in for the night and sleep?
Nope.
Nope.
I
Just
will,
getting
No.
ready to enter a Zoom call?
No, please no.
Actually, Pluna will probably take some practice shot at a tree nearby to get used to
Alright.
the new weapon.
Well
I will say a prayer to Arkham and ask him to see me in my dream whenever he has an opportunity, but also say that it's not urgent.
Alright. With that said, anyone taking watch, or are you just gonna hope that the weather keeps friends and foes alike away?
I can take the first watch. Do you wanna
Then
speed
I
it
will
up a
be
little?
the second.
Yes.
Yep.
And you do your trance long rest. I didn't mean trance in that way, Lord Reginald. No, huh?
Should
Anyway.
I say
Oh, I
Lord
didn't mean that.
Reginalda? Wait.
Lord Reginald. That is your new name from now on. Lord Reginald. Oh, you dare
Right,
approach
I'm outta
me? We gotta get
was
the full
fun.
name.
We need the full name and we need
Yeah.
the like accent.
Lord Reginald Chauncey. Oh my god, my Frodo is gonna be shot by the end of this session. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Anyway, back to memes. I mean, D&D. So Valentino takes the first watch. Make a perception check for me as you sit there looking out on the pouring rain, bombarding this vast grass plains. A solid 21.
Mm-hmm.
Looking out, just listening calmly to the weather and your teammates snoring behind you. Because Reginald definitely snores. I don't know about Paluna. He might be too young in 11 years to have started that trend.
I was about to say he's built too much for stealth.
Through his passive stealth, even if you were snoring, no one would be able to hear it. Noted. Looking out, you begin to hear the faint rumbling in the skies in the distance, and you begin to see flashing lights in the distance. You still count the seconds between the lights and the sound, and you guess that it might be happening quite a distance away and not something that might be threatening your current position.
Alright.
Looking out for hostile entities. Nothing seems to catch your eyes in this moment. Anything you want to do during your watch?
No.
Alright. Your watch comes to an end, and it's time for you to wake up, Paluna. How do you want to do this?
Oh wait.
Alright.
Luna?
Yes, my turn.
Your turn. I point towards the direction where I saw the light and stuff, and I say there were some weird lights there, and something's going on, but it doesn't seem to be very close. Keep an eye on it.
I'll keep an eye on. I take some time, get on the gear, get the helmet of Farsight ready, and start peering out once my shift begins.
Alright.
I'll bring out my blanket and pillow and go to sleep.
To bring up your blankie. For the first time in a long time, while the mattress that you have for your tent is kind of rough at this point and is beginning to be slightly worn down and unwashed, the cover and the pillow is the softest thing you have ever felt in your life, and you feel that it's keeping you temperate in all the right ways, and the moisture from the storm seems to be kept out, and you just find easy comfort and you fall asleep in an instant. Oren, Paluna, roll a perception check for me as you peer out into the night. With your eyes and your goggles, you look into the distance. What does your elven eye see? They see flashes of light. The rumbling of the sky. Enhance. You begin to see the actual outlines of lightning hitting mountain peaks in the distance. Enhance! It begins to move in your general direction, the storm. The seconds between the lights and the echoing bangs become shorter and shorter. And as you wade out, you see trees in the distance, a potential spot for you guys to have sought comfort and rest under, being hit by a lightning strike. The trees shattering, splinters flying everywhere, and they start to ignite, which is quickly put out again by the rain. Counting yourself lucky that could potentially have been your place to rest for the night. The sky begins to rumble above you, passing you, moving in the same direction as you have been traveling at this moment. But you sort of find comfort in the rain overtaking the loud echoes. You don't spot any enemies in the distance, any looming threats or potential friends approaching. The night is calm aside from the weather. Anything you want to do during your shift?
Probably just watch out for if the any lightning's about to give us a walloping.
Alright. Valentina.
Yeah.
In your dreams, you find yourself in an unfamiliar space. No longer in a damp dungeon cellar, no longer surrounded by chains or large pillars of dark golden black marble. You find yourself in the plains that you're currently standing in or resting in yourself. Sort of an out-of-body experience. Next to you, you hear a voice speak, and as you turn, you see no one, but you recognize the voice as being Arkham, saying, I have started my explorations of the world. Things have changed, but I've also seen beauty in my travels so far. The image flashes, and you find yourself standing on top of a frozen mountain peak, looking over a vast mountain range, and you see a slight spectral hand point in a direction, saying, many kilometers that way, you find Breakpoint. You hear the bashing of wings, and the scenery changes. You find yourself in a swamp, looking around. You recognize the swamp as being where you might have found beer, or in this general area at least. The scenery changes, and you stand before a massive tree, several times the size of the tree that you found in Paluna's last supposedly home. The image flashes and you find yourself back at the plains. And you hear Arkhan's voice speak once more. Just small snippets of what I've seen so far. The world is beautiful, but ever changing. And then the dream ends. Lord Reginald, you go through the night with a loud snoring and nothing to intervene you. No Zoom calls, no Skype ringtones, no Discord group calls. You are all fine.
Ah, such a refreshing night's sleep.
Paluna, your shift comes to a close. It's time to wake up your companions. A new day has started and you have all completed a long rest.
Is it still just absolutely hammering with rain?
As the sun has risen on the sky, or has begun to, it's still slightly pouring down, but it's nowhere near the storm weather effect you had during the night.
Honestly, I'll let them sleep this out. I'll let them sleep the awful rain out until it starts being like somewhat calm. And just enjoy the scenery.
Alright. You enjoy the scenery as the sun rises and the skies begin to depart, and you see that glistening shine across the entire grass field of newly fresh morning dew covering the entire plains around you, and the senses are overwhelming you, the sense of fresh nature. Very much the opposition of the Vampire District and Dampier District you recently spent time in. Constant smell of death and rot that has been perverted the area. This constantly irony smell of blood nearly flowing freely within the city. Not in the sense of the streets being covered aside from after the whole delete incident, but it's refreshing. It feels almost homey. In fact, this is the closest you have been to Eastwatch in quite some time, and the smell reminds you of that. The sun has completely risen on the sky. The clouds have mostly departed, only leaving a small light grey skies, and new white clouds are approaching from the distance.
I will wake up the others. Gently.
Valentina is a struggle to wake up, seemingly having hugged her new pillow entirely, and just seems to be nearly snoring with deep breaths at the same time. But after some time, you manage to wake them up.
What an amazing sleep. Good morning.
Oh,
Good
yes.
morning.
No, we had dreams. Oh, so nice.
The worst of the storm is over, and the sun is shining, nature's green. Let's get some breakfast and hit the road, shall we?
Yes.
What makeshift
Alright.
food does Oren carry or Paluna carry on him in this moment?
Probably a lot of venison, a bunch of water, and like 40 rations.
Alright. Just one selection of food coming out after another, what you guys are in mood for, Paluna seems to be carrying at this moment. And as you start the day and begin to pack up your tents and your packages filling up the cargo with whatever you want, untying the horse and make your way. I would like for one of you to roll d6 to see what events transpire on your first real day of travel.
One of you this
Go
time.
for it, Roran.
Boom! A solid 2.
I'm sure this provides an opportunity for something.
Oren, as you're sitting on the back of the cart and just looking out over the terrain, do you keep saying Oren? That's so bad. I need to stop that. So immersion breaking.
Who's this
Damn
on
him
guy?
with
You're
his
speaking?
stupid puns.
Anyway, Butita, you look over the grass fields and you see. No. So that's not immersion breaking in any way. Should we start talking with chat? Hey, chat, what do you guys want to see happen? What is Poluna seeing as he glances
Chat,
over?
roll a d20.
Yeah, chat. Oh, we should. How can chat be involved in this? We need a chat member to present a D20 in the D&D lobby. The chat gets to decide. That's actually a good idea.
You need to make
Yeah.
like a channel points thingy
True.
that they can roll.
Wait.
That
That's
they
a
can
good
roll
idea.
dice for one of us. That would be
Valentina does have a roll D20 button, don't you?
good. You do?
You have for your stream.
Oh,
I've seen you roll.
yes, this
Why
one.
Yeah. Go
Little
and roll
D20.
for chat.
Yeah, chat
16.
needs to roll that stuff.
Yeah. Does it work on this scene? It does.
Yeah, we see it, 16.
Ayo! But I don't have a D20 for my encounter, so
Maybe I need to make some more dice, like I can add some D6, D10,
Oh,
etc.
you could actually roll on stream in that way to
Yeah.
bring the. Okay. Interesting. We're
Yeah,
cooking now.
We're cooking, yeah.
Rolls.
It only took 35 sessions to figure out that we have a D20. Holy shit.
We had
Oh,
the technology all along.
We're
Yeah,
Half a year
professionals,
later,
we're
we
professionals.
still haven't implemented it.
I have 400 hours in Roll20 now.
Oh my god.
For this one campaign, by the way.
Hmm.
For this one campaign.
Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was a sidetrack.
Okay, so
So you rolled a 2, right?
his name is Poluna, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Paluna, you rolled a 2. But you rolled a 2, yes, noted. As you glance over the grassy fields and just admiring the senses of this wet early morning and early afternoon, early midday. That's what I tried to say. Words are hard. Anyway, Petita, you see, Paluna, you see a familiar sight. You see a door frame in the distance.
Oh no.
Ignore the door. Carry on.
What?
Ignore
What?
the whole door.
A door?
A door?
Ignore the door.
But
No.
Poluna,
Ignore the door.
It is
Ignore the
false
door.
promises.
we don't know that.
I grab the reins from Valentina and just like make the horse stop.
Just for fun, Valentina, you resisting this?
No.
Okay, so Lorena, please make an animal handling check to see if you've improved since the last time you tried to whip a horse into your submission. No,
Oh my god.
you're like pulling the reins in the direction of the door, and you're also tilting yourself over the edge of the cart, trying to pull the horse in a direction.
Poluna, Poluna, you're
initial-
doing it completely wrong. It's a Leviosa.
Miss Leviosa.
My friends, is that one of those dungeons you told me about?
Looks
It's
to
a
be.
disaster.
Nah, we
Unafraid.
have to check it out.
Poluna, I know
I-
Rem-
that it went
I
terribly
need
wrong
to-
the last time, but that doesn't mean it will go terribly wrong every time.
Copium.
I really need to investigate this, and just for academic purposes, you know.
Ah, yes, because last time didn't end up with complete disaster.
Well, I wasn't there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm here now, and I will make sure nothing goes wrong. Don't worry.
There's a reason you weren't there last time and you're here now. Just kidding, I didn't say that.
That was a bit mean.
That was not a fun.
I just hear like beer in the distance. Oh! Oh!
Look, all I'm saying is, if it starts asking you about wishes, don't. That shit is cursed.
Yes.
Alright,
Careful what you wish for.
we'll approach it in a logical, methodical way, okay? Nothing will
Remember,
go wrong.
anything that's behind that door, it could be some kind of trick, so we need to keep our wits about us, you know?
Well, glad I'm here then.
Huh.
And
I'll
don't
start adding,
fall straight from
questions.
Oh, we're doing this, aren't we? We're engaging with the DM's hook. Oh no, what terrible people we are.
I didn't say anything. Okay, so anyway, you steer the cart in the direction of the door, and after a few minutes of travel, you find yourself in front of this finely wooden carved door with a metal handle on it, just asking to be pried open.
I will open the door.
And as you open the door, I would like for you to think for a moment and roll a d3 for me.
Chat, roll a d3.
Oh,
3. Good job,
all
chat.
right. As you open the door, heat immediately hits you, not in the sense of like flaming wrath or anything, but more so dryish, deserty heat from sun just bombarding you. And as you peer into the now open door, you just see sand dunes, a vast stretch of sand leading into something that looks like an ocean, what are they called? The small patches of water. Oasis. Yeah, not oceans. Oasis. You peer into an ocean. In
the desert.
In the desert. You know, being Danish and being sick at the same time is not a good combo.
You're doing great.
You're already
You're
sick
doing
by
great.
being Danish.
True.
I love how you shaded yourself.
I know the truth.
I am down with the sickness.
Right, so we see a nice oasis.
You see an oasis.
There's a metal
in the
band
distance.
playing down with the
And we get copyright strike right there.
See, there's nothing evil or sinister behind this door. It's just a nice oasis inside of a desert.
No oasis.
What harm could become us?
I've never seen one before. I look,
Shall
turn
we,
around and look at Peruna. Can we go?
Lord Reginald already has like one foot inside the door.
I look towards Reginald, then I slowly look towards Valentina. It's like, it's already a 2-against-1 decision, Valentina. I know when I give up. Just let me do one thing first. I'm going to take on my helmet of Farsight and really look at this oasis to check that it's not a Fata Morgana.
Okay, make a perception check. Peering at the oasis, it seems to be trees with leaves and bushes. Could be something.
Seems real enough.
Make an insight check for me. Well, actually, make it as yeah.
I just said that's just the same roll, and I rolled literally this. Christ.
Peering at it, I mean, you see the trees being somewhat manipulated by the wind and slightly swaying, and the palms being moved. So, seems real enough.
I mean, so it seems real, right? Like, yeah, there's an oasis out there in the middle of a desert, in the middle of, and so just like grabs the magic door. The magic door. Don't know what you guys were expecting.
Well, let's check it
Oh,
out.
yes. Yeah, let's go.
All right. as you enter through the door, all of you, and step into the sand, the first thing that happens is that your boots are immediately filled with sand, and you feel that grainy texture against your foot, and it's really fucking annoying. But that aside, the heat from the sun bombarding, it is like midsummer, 40 degrees, hot as fuck and dry. You begin making your way towards the oasis. And as you keep walking, I would like for one of you, or all of you individually, to roll a perception check.
Oh, that's nature. So
Close enough.
not +8, +11, so I'm at 25.
Okay, I'm not blind for once.
Okay. So looking around, you don't really see anything. Sometimes the grains of sand are being carried by gentle winds, and some kind of tumbleweed seems to be moving about. And you occasionally see small critters walking about, small desert spiders and scorpions peeking through the sand and then burying themselves away again. No creatures flying above you, and as you walk towards the oasis, you definitely seem to be moving closer to it. It's not like you're being at a constant distance between it. And the closer you get to it, the more real it seems. As you walk, Paluna, you notice a rumble in the sand below you.
Nice. Something's quaking.
Oh, that can't be good.
And as you
Something rumbling.
say, that can't be good, from the sand, a massive creature leaps up and lands before you. But thanks to that initiative roll, it doesn't get surprise attack on you. And I would like for all of you to roll initiative. As we're now going into le combat.
Yes.
And what lands before you is a massive scorpion.
Oh my god.
Get over here! I should probably open his character sheet, shouldn't I? Otherwise it's gonna be a long day. Initiative and roll for myself. Boop. The scorpion seems to be clad in dark carapace with various protrusions of either spikes or hair, and it seems to be covered in sand that seems to be oozing out of small open joints of it. Seems very much to be inhaling and breathing the sand around it. So, at the start of initiative, we have Paluna. How do you want to initiate combat?
I mean, I am going to take a deep breath, steady my hand, and use steady action. Well, what's it called? Steady aim and shoot. And this
shoot.
This should work, but new thing. Let's see if it does. Okay, so I forgot to put initiative on. Well, advantage on. So that's one roll. That's second roll.
Oh.
Okay.
That's the first one re-rolled, but
So that's a nat 20 with advantage, so you have sneak attack. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Time to throw some dice at this thing.
So I imagine it was just a regular shot.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Requiem. That's the name you gave the weapon. Yeah. And it was a regular attack. Noted.
So it's 12 d6. No, it's 10 d6. Mana.
Here comes the sneak attack.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Hold chat.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Hold. Here comes the many dice.
Dice are being prepared.
47 points of damage.
Damn.
And what in the past would normally be halved because you didn't carry a magical weapon is now dealing full amounts of damage. The arrow just clean lodges itself within his head.
Go, 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 guys!
Is that the end of your turn? Are you gonna move anywhere?
I used steady aim, so I can't move.
Right.
And I can't really hide because it's the middle of a desert with a scorching sun, so...
And you no
Not
longer
a lot
have
to
your
do
camo
there.
gear. Yeah.
I don't have my
Actually-
camo gear. I can't go American Sniper.
And in fact, you are
Nee.
wearing full black, so the heat is even more so bombarding you.
Yeah, I'm wearing medium plate and black. It's not exactly good.
Pretty hot, though. Anyway,
Yeah,
the end of your turn.
yes.
Yes. At the end of your turn, the massive scorpion-like creature begins to shake about after having been struck, and the sand begins to be pushed up in all directions, knowing where the sand would fall to the ground. It begins to pick up and become a sandstorm. I would like for all of you to roll a strength saving throw for me.
Can I reaction that?
You certainly can.
Good. Then I want to use Will of the World Tree.
Alright. That is that one. What's the one tree? Okay. So there's no attack roll on it yet, but you can do something else. So make an attack roll. See if you hit with the reaction.
Oh, 25 plus 2.
That definitely hits. So roll damage.
I don't get sneak attack, so
No.
d8 plus 2 plus dex.
14 points of damage. So the negative effect of it doesn't take effect because it doesn't do an attack roll right now. But who do you want to impose advantage on in this moment?
I would like to give Reginald advantage.
Alright, so Reginald, for the next d20 roll, you have advantage. As you see these
Okay.
green flowers begin to sprout around you, not from you, but just in the air hovering. This is the effect of silvery barbs. For those who
And
know.
then I had to do a strength save, right?
Yes,
8.
8. Alright, so, Valentina and Paluna, please roll a d8 for me. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Palantina, wow, that's a new name. Palantine.
Paluna, Palantina, Reginald.
Palantina. Valentina is pushed 10 feet backwards, and Paluna is pushed 10 feet sideways. And because you roll below a 5, Valentina, you are not prone.
Oh,
You are both covered in sand and are currently blinded.
blinded?
Yes. You can't see more than 5 feet ahead of you, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
God, there's so much sand here!
Lord Reginald, you seem to be able to cover your eyes with your hand, and you seem to hold steady on your foot, so you're not affected by this lair action. Valentina, you're up.
I can't see more than 5 feet ahead.
Nope. Not until you take an action to remove the sand or wait until the end of your turn. That is when the effect wears off.
You're so prone, so.
Yeah, so you have half movement speed.
Oh. I am prone.
You are prone.
I am prone.
You're prone! I'm Miki, you're prone. Nice to meet you. How may we help you?
Okay. Hold up.
I am prone!
Hi, I'm prone. Nice to meet you. Hello.
Oh my god.
Can I get to it? Can I get to sand?
What?
You can get a sandal? Yes, absolutely.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
What's
can
We
I-
are
going on
off
today?
the rail. So definitely.
Oh my god. Whew.
I-
Valentina pulls out a sandal like a Spanish housewife and begins to flail about with it. Shoo, be away, creature! Smacks the scorpion on his face.
wait,
Yeah.
wait. I can't see because,
Fuck, I'm
because there's
joking.
sand in my eyes, right?
You have sand in your eyes, yes.
And I just wipe away the sand from my eyes.
You can use a bonus action to wipe away the sand, yes.
You can use a bonus action to do that.
Oh my
Alright.
god,
Or
I'm
wait.
crying.
I don't know if
I
that
wish to
will
remove
benefit
the
me.
sand in my eyes.
Instead, I think I could instead use my bonus action to summon my spiritual weapon. Can I still summon that far away even though I can't see?
No.
No?
No.
In that case, I will wipe away the sand.
Alright. So you use your bonus action and you're still lying down. Drowning in sand.
I use half my
What?
movement to get up,
Okay. Oh, she's standing. She's no longer prone.
and then I can walk a little bit, right?
Yeah, 15 feet.
Okay, yeah. So I walk up here, and then I will cast. Wait, do I have disadvantage?
You're no longer blind. No. So.
Okay. I will. That's a melee. Never mind.
And she hasn't even gotten any artifact weapon. Okay.
I'm thinking. Something is gonna happen very soon. I promise.
Okay.
Da 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 da.
I'm gonna do something really unsuspected. Yeah,
Huh?
yeah. I'm going to use Spirit Guardians.
Oh, Spirit Guardians! I got you. Okay. The Circle of Life. Whoop.
I'm sorry, all that waiting for Spirit Guardians. Anyway, and then I cast Enter.
You cast in turn. The world stops and begins again. As it is the Scorpion's turn, the Scorpion begins to dig its way down in sand and uses a burrowing ambush, reappearing next to Lord Reginald, and immediately makes one claw attack
Oh
for
no.
a solid 18 to hit.
Shield! Pew!
Pew pew. You dodge away from its little claw attack that tries to nibble you. And as it emerges, it will now use its main action, which is multi-attack. 2 claws and 1 stinger. But you have high AC now because of shield, right? So that's a 22, a 25, and 2 nat ones.
Wait, what? 22,
Well,
25, 2, 4 attacks?
It's because, no, it's 3 attacks, but it has advantage on every attack as long as it's in its domain. So,
So wait, how many attacks?
2 attacks, 22 and 25, and the third attack rolled 2 natural ones.
Okay. Yeah, they both hit.
While you have shield up, shield lasts until.
Yeah, but I haven't casted Mage Armor. I'm not Blade Singing yet. So...
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Yet to
so
have his attack.
I only have 19 AC at the with shield up. So.
What the? Well,
do you mean?
so that's 12 on the first and 14 on the second.
26. Ouch.
Just bashing you with the claws, not trying to pinch you, just bashing you with the hard carapace out shell. And that's the end of his turn. Lord Reginald, you're up.
Old man
Just
sound.
reels from the attack. Okay, I have advantage, you say.
You have advantage
Well,
on the next d20 roll you make. Yep.
On the next, so I can save it for next turn? So? Or how long does it last?
I believe it lasts
Until your
until.
next D20.
Oh,
So
okay. In that case, I will cast Mage Armor.
Okay.
I will bonus action a Blade Song. So I have some AC now.
No.
And I think that is my turn. Because that's an
Manage it.
action and a bonus action.
So this is the first time you use Blade Song after consuming your daggers. So
Yeah.
you guys, you see two, not the familiar daggers that you have seen before, but two smaller swords appear next to Lord Reginald, just hovering next to him and kind of following the movement of his blade.
What?
All right. He cast in turn.
That's new.
Lord Reginald. Not Lord Reginald. Paluna. Fuck! How many names do you want?
I mean,
Hell.
you keep going, dude. Keep rocking him.
Okay, Elf Dude, your turn.
Orange ball.
Upon the turn of Elf Duder, Elf Duder will. Well, that was one of 3, so I only have 2 of them left. You know, I'm just. How hurt does Reginald look?
Well, currently you're blinded from the sand, you're just not prone. So you can't exactly
Luna
tell.
will scratch away the sand from his eyes, basically with these
sandpaper.
gauntlets.
Yeah, oh,
Yeah,
no.
it's not a friendly thing to do, but it has to be done.
Understood. You look at Reginald, and he's looking fairly wounded.
I am going to try another of the tools you gave me and use the Arrow of Sacrifice.
Arrow of Sacrifice. Noted.
Yes.
How many arrows are you firing?
2.
2.
So that would be 6.
64. Yes.
Right?
Yep.
I smack myself for 17 damage.
What the fuck?
But you do get sneak attack on the first arrow that lands. So go ahead
Yep.
and make 2 attack rolls.
So let's just hit him with one of these. So 16 and 18.
18
Everything
hits.
got right?
16 also hits. That's his armor class. Holy shit.
Plus 10.
Nifty. So just making sure. Yeah, I rolled a 4 and a 6. I guess plus 12 to attack rolls is pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty dope that you got archery from your warrior multiclass, or fighter multiclass, yeah.
So we're gonna start with one of these.
One of the big ones. 25 points of damage. We like that.
And then one of these.
10 points of damage. And you tell me how much does Lord Reginald heal for?
I mean, it's the same amount except the sneak, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
So
you heal for 19. Yep.
Damn.
As the arrow lodges himself into the scorpion, the blood streak seems to collect into droplets. And same when Valentina has used her claw attack. Now you experience the same from the arrows and the blood pouring into you, mending some of your wounds.
We actually got a healer now. Let's go.
What do you mean?
Hey.
All the times I healed you for 4 points? Come on.
Yeah.
Luna coughs up a
Yeah,
little
that-
blood himself as this happens.
That healing word.
Hell yeah.
No, that's good.
And then Paluna is going to move into the Spirit Guardians
Into the spirit guardians.
and try to take cover and stuff behind Valentina.
Oh, I believe it's only halflings who can do that, but I'll allow you to do it with disadvantage.
You know what? Fine. Stealth with disadvantage is still. Fuck.
It's still fucked.
I was about to say, I can still roll pretty high.
You spoke too soon.
So Balluna's basically doing the ostrich thing, digs their head into the sand with their ass up in the air, just this black outline behind Valentina, and Balluna thinks he's hidden. So,
All according to Kekaku.
at the end of your turn, the scorpion begins once again to move about and cause the sand to lift and cause a small local sandstorm. I would like all of you to roll a strength saving throw.
Well, we had fun.
Oh
That
my
was to
God.
be expected.
So I would like for all of you to roll a D8 for me.
No, Reginald has advantage on that one.
Oh, yeah, because you haven't used your D20.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if you can remedy your...
Then
No, unfortunately,
I mean,
not
it's
remedy
better.
anything. It's better. It's actually pulled you out of the falling prone zone. That's below
yeah,
5.
exactly.
So hey, good save.
A D8.
Anyway, yeah, a D8.
6.
So, Valentina, once again, you're knocked 10 feet backwards. Balluna, you're knocked 10 feet.
Didn't
That
she
way.
roll- And she rolled an 8 last time, right? Was that just me? What did you roll last time?
What?
Pretty sure it wasn't 5.
No,
Yeah,
7.
the last you're not. Yeah.
Oh, I mixed up with you and Valentina last time. Doesn't matter. Doesn't
Fair
matter for
enough.
that specific moment, as long as I get it right this moment. Valentina is pushed 10 feet backwards, and her spirit guardians travels with her, thankfully. Lord Reginald, you're pushed into the zone of the spirit guardians, but as you leave the range of his attack, it's going to make an attack of opportunity, because it can do that with this specific lair action. So it strikes at you with a claw, nothing too dangerous. 12 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely not doesn't hit.
I sure don't want to use the reaction to like cast shield or anything.
Nah,
No?
I'm
No.
good.
Okay, that's fair. And Balluna, you are pushed 10 feet that way. And you're all blinded. So that's nice.
It's not gonna be annoying at all.
No. Valentina, you're up.
Okay, I will once again wipe away my sand from my eyes.
All right. But you're not prone this time. Hey.
Hey, that's good. So I
Mhm.
will walk up to the beast
Okay.
and
Your spirit guardians follow.
yep. And that is a
Wisdom saving throw?
let me double check that. Yes.
All right, I'm just quickly checking if it is the first time they enter or if. When a creature enters the area for the first time on the turn or starts its turn back.
Oh.
Okay, so it's not when you forcefully enter, it seems. It's only when it enters or starts its turn within. So it doesn't take damage immediately, if I can understand this correctly.
Okay.
So,
So I
what do you want to
will-
use your main action for?
I am going to use. Oh, maybe I can use my new spell.
New spell.
New magics.
Your magic.
Magic?
I'm gonna use Sever Vein.
Sever vein.
Hey yo.
Fuck.
All right.
Never
So
mind.
you guys see Valentina begin to draw some kind of bloodlines in the air that seems to tether onto the scorpion, and as she whips her fingers, nothing happens. The bond seems to break before it does anything,
That's the end of my turn.
and that's the end of your turn. It is the scorpion's turn. The Scorpion will see if it gets its little borrow thing back. It does not, unfortunately.
Then it will experience the Beyblades.
It will experience... Do you want to use the previous roll you did for damage, or do you want to roll a new one?
I'll just use this previous now.
Alright, it rolled a 14 to save. I believe that doesn't succeed. So it takes a full 20 points of radiant damage.
Very nice.
Nice.
Alright. Now that you have witnessed Arkham, how does your Spirit Guardians look now?
Well, they still are of a radiant look.
Is still small naked Arkhams flying around?
Yes, they still look
Okay.
like little naked Arkham.
Noted. Thank God you haven't cast it near his presence. Anyway. The Scorpion seems to be slightly shook up by this effect, and its tail, its stinger, begins to glow. First it begins to drip with green liquid, and next thing, it ignites in the bright, fiery haze. And it's going to attempt to hit you with his stinger. That's a 16 to hit.
That misses.
That misses. It jabs into the ground next to you. Next to you, you see this pool of greenish, flamey liquid begin to accumulate, but nothing that affects you directly. And then it is going to attack with a multi-attack. 2 claws and 1 stinger. That is a 22, a 19, and a 23.
22 and 23 hits.
So that's a claw attack for 13 points of damage. And a stinger attack, where I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
That's some con.
What would normally be 29 points of damage, the poison that would otherwise begin to corrode your way, you seem to resist, and you only take 12 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
Ring of Poison Resist?
Did you ever don that, or what did you do with those rings? I need you guys to keep track of that.
Yes, I equipped those rings, but I got so confused because it's acid, but that's the same as poison. I forgot.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Well,
I have frost, thunder, and acid resistance.
I told you this, Mickey, last time.
yeah, but we never actually got to a point with poison.
Yeah.
So acid is an elemental form already. So no, it doesn't affect poison. But you completely negated the poison anyway from the Constitution saving throw. With that said, that's the end of the Scorpion's turn.
And then I should
Go to-
probably I need to roll for the concentration,
Yes. Yes.
which I have
Although
advantage on.
Yeah.
17.
You managed perfectly fine. DC was 10. I mean, you have to roll a 3 or below to fail that. No, a 2 or below. Shit. She's too strong. Nerf her. Lord Reginald, you're up.
Alright, I will bonus action to get rid of the sand.
All right. And you're not
Then
prone, so you have your full movement speed.
I will walk up to the Scorpion. I will, with my new rapier in hand, say to the Scorpion, I know you can't understand me, but here's a taste of my new weapon. And I will make 2 attacks against it.
All right.
One just a normal attack.
Noted.
That is this one. 13. Wow.
That misses.
And then I will do one booming blade attack.
All right.
Oh, that is the wrong button. But that's for if he moves. 21.
That hits.
Nice. And then I can also use one of the actions, I guess, right?
No, the actions itself is an attack. That is like a move you choose.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. I see.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'll do that somehow. Fair enough. So could I do, just a question, could I do one of those actions and then the extra attack? Booming
Yes.
Blade? Okay.
Yes.
I'll next time. That is 7 points plus 1d8 force damage. 13 points of damage. And if he moves this turn, he takes another 8 points of damage. It's
Yes.
1d8 of force damage.
Thunder.
Words, thunder damage. Jesus Christ.
I understood. I was for a
Yeah.
moment pondering where the fuck does this force damage come from?
No,
He's a Jedi. No.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's thunder damage. Okay. And no bonus action because I
All right.
descend. So.
Paluna. With sand in your eyes and the heat
Sand.
bombarding you.
Wipes it away again. This is just the worst day. I think I'm just gonna give it a normal shot from here.
All right.
Nothing fancy.
Pling.
Oh, steady aim.
Pling plong. I can't. I'm using my bonus action to clear the sand away from my eyes.
Oh, yeah. Don't you have to
26.
I only have the other bonus action if I disengage, dash, or hide.
So,
All right. That definitely hits.
We sneak attack.
30 points of damage.
yeah.
Pretty casual. Yeah. Another arrow lodges itself perfectly into his carapace head. You now have lodged, what, 4 arrows into his
Yep.
forehead? Nice. And
And I'm going to move up here.
Yep, that checks out. So, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Layer action. You guys know what to do as the scorpion begins to move about and the sand begins to rise around it. Make a strength saving throw for me. Oh my god! A bloodbath. Oh my! What is the average for you guys on this saving throw so far? Like 5? Holy
Well, my
shit!
first one was really good, but then...
Oh
That's
no.
impressive.
Are you sure this doesn't count as a dex roll with all these like being thrown around? Pretty please, Mr. DM.
Don't worry, you'll get your redemption of dex saving throw soon. Anyway, so all of you roll a d8 for me.
We go again onto the floor.
2.
1, 3. We are taking the drop. Let's go.
Oh, this
So-
is just direction, right? So it doesn't really...
Yeah, Reginald, you are flung into the scorpion and impacts onto his claw without taking any damage, but you are sent 10 feet that way. Valentina,
Okay,
you're sent 10 feet that way, and your spirit guardians follow you. Luckily for you, none of you actually left this attack range. And Paluna, you are pushed away from the encounter. And you all roll below a 5 or below, so you're all prone, and you're all blinded.
We're all just Yamcha posing.
Valentina, you're up.
Right, I wipe
Yeah.
away the sand, I get up. And
Right.
then I will try to use consume. 21.
Consume. 21 hits, yo.
Let's go.
And touch of death. I'm gonna use
Touch
my
it. Oh my god.
channel divinity, which is
okay. That's like, what, 19 points of damage?
something.
It's 2 per cleric level, right? And is it 5 or 9
Yes.
pace? I don't remember.
5 plus twice my cleric level.
Okay.
So,
So 15
25?
points of damage. Huh?
No, wait.
15.
No, wait. Yes, I'm level 10, so that's 20 plus 5.
Oh, right. Shit.
25
Holy fuck.
plus 17.
That's 42 points of damage.
And I also heal for that amount.
You also heal for that amount. Indeed. Had you even taken any damage?
A little bit, but not that much.
So you're just flexing. Noted.
I would use my bonus action to heal someone else, but I can't. I had to use it to get off, right? No, to wipe the sand away.
Yeah. It is now
How
the Scorpion's turn. The Scorpion is looking for the easiest prey, which seems to be Lord Reginald, who is currently prone. First of all, we're going to see if it is Burrow is recharged. It is not. So, the stinger of it begins to glow once again with this acidy, poisonous-looking thing and the flames appearing, and is attempting to strike you, Lord Reginald. Oh, that's a 16 to hit.
Miss.
That's depressing. Again, the stinger lodges into the ground, and this venomous goo begins to spread next to you, but doesn't have an effect. And then it's going to attempt a multi-attack on you. So that's 2 claws and a stinger. That's 25, 21, and 25.
The fuck? I mean, yeah, no, that hits.
You're not going to use a reaction? No way.
I mean, for just one attack, I don't know. Nah. I mean, actually, I have spell slots to spare. It's fine. I'll use one.
I mean, shield lasts until the start of your turn, so it protects against all the attacks.
Yeah, but 25 is not enough, you know? If I use shield, it's
just a
my
21.
AC is 25, so it still hits. So it's
Ah,
just for the one attack, that 21.
damn. Okay. Well-
But I'll use it anyway, so
All right, so you negate one of
That's
the
cool.
attacks.
yeah.
So that's a 9 from the claw. And I'm going to need you to roll a Constitution saving throw to see if you avoid the poison damage from a stinger.
Well, I have...
Advantage on those, right? Or is that just concentration?
yeah, it's for concentration, but I do have a +3 to it, so
Okay.
just 21.
You definitely succeed. So what would have been 14 poison damage is negated, and you take the 15 piercing damage from the stinger alone.
On top of the 9, or?
Yes. The 9 is from the claw and 15 from the stinger.
Okay. 50. Alright.
So, that's the end of his turn.
And then it takes
Lord
damage from my
Reginald.
Spirit Guardian.
Oh, right, we got to do that. Wisdom saving throw of 18, so that succeeds. That's half of 17, which is 8.
Mhm.
The Scorpion is starting to look fairly wounded at this point.
My turn.
Your turn.
Okay, I stand up. Wipe the sand out of my face once again.
Mm-hmm.
And I will do 2 more attacks. This time I will use the Rapier's action.
All right.
So that is one of them. First, the new action. Thrust of Hunger.
Thrust of Hunger. All right.
Yes.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
it's, 13.
That
Good one.
misses.
And then a Booming Blade attack.
All right.
So one more attack. 15.
15 misses.
Misses as well.
You're
Yeah,
having a real
absolutely.
fun time.
There's still some sand in my eye, so it's hard, you know.
Emberville has never been in a desert before. This is the first time experiences the heat that is uncomfortable. Yeah,
Okay, I mean, yeah,
that's the end of your turn.
pretty useless so far.
Oh. Pluna, you're up.
Luna's gonna, like, dramatically kip up, wipe the sand from his eyes once again. He's like, this is annoying as hell! How does his 2 companions look?
Reginald is kind of having a rough time at the moment.
It's okay, it's okay.
Valentina is just dancing in the sun. Getting a sunburn for the first time in their life.
It's great to see that vampires can enjoy this now. And I am going to just give it another same old.
Same old. 25 to hit.
And
34 points of damage. The scorpion is looking on death's door at the moment. It's limping, stomping back and forth.
I just imagine there's like 4 arrows sticking out of its face, and now there's just like a 5th one from the other direction, but the same place, basically.
Basically, yeah, a sniper in action. But what is this fight if not one more layer action of annoying strength saving throws?
Oh What the?
Hey!
I'm impressed. You made a 0.
Null and void.
At this point, I didn't even attempt. I was like, fuck it, I know what's coming next. I just threw myself back. Oh my god.
Valentina can just feel the rumble and it's just like, oh, take me.
Both Valentina and Lord Reginald is just lying down in sand and begin to make sand angels. Like, might as well just whatever. So, Lord Reginald and Valentina, please roll the d8 for me.
I want to use my last charge in reaction. Shoot this thing, by the way.
Okay, so right before that happens.
No, after. Before
yeah.
Valentina's turn.
Before Valentina's turn. Yep. Lord Reginald, I can't grab you because this one is in the way. There you go. You move 10 feet that way and leaves its attack range where it gets an attack of opportunity. So that's a
Cool.
claw attack on you. A 15 to hit?
No.
No, okay. And Valentina, you move 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 feet that way, which also leaves its attack range and allows for an attack of opportunity because this layer action works as it does. It is not restrictions and reactions. 24 to hit.
A hit.
And that hits. You take a staggering 9 points of damage.
Alright.
And your spirit guardians move with you. So,
Alright.
I need you to roll a concentration. I think you manage, just barely.
Just
I mean, you do have sand in your eyes and you're knocked on your ass, but you know how your spell works.
That's why I
Not
got
Rachel.
defeat.
Lord Reginald's having a miserable time. Like, he has mousse in his hair and it's now all covered in sand, and it's
Aw.
a terrible time. And reaction shot from Paluna. Firing the 16 just hits. How do
It
you
doesn't
want to
get
do
sneak
this?
attack. Paluna finally stands his ground during one of these moments and just shoots where he's kept shooting, and finally, like, it goes just that little bit extra deep to get to the brain.
And the scorpion falls flat, and it does the curl of death where the limbs begin to crumble in under its own body, and it falls slack. Noticeably, where you hit it, a piece of his carapace fell off and landed on the sand next to it. We are now out of combat, and you guys can move freely about.
Ugh.
And
you guys
then
okay?
Lord Reginald and that offers him a hand to help him out.
Oh, thank you. I pull off my boots and just start shaking out a bunch of sand and just dust off my clothes.
You know what? I don't like sand.
Yeah, me neither.
Not so bad.
Oh.
Said the guy wearing, like, medium plate, like, lots of crevices in it.
Well, you
Yeah.
weren't getting trashed around by this giant scorpion.
I've done nothing but taste sand. I just spits out a glob of sand.
Hmm.
Anyhow, Paluna sort of stretches his arms and pulls out his skinning daggers. Let's get to work on this piece, right?
Right.
Can't just kill it and not get as much value out of it as possible. I will
Right.
dismantle this thing for parts.
You will try your best. It is hardened carapace. The DC is 20 on your survival check. Go ahead and see if you can gather something. You just pull out your knife and begin,
That's not high enough.
begin flicking off pieces of it easily. And most noticeably, that one carapace thing next to you, you get a feeling from it. The one thing that you knocked off his forehead when it died.
Yeah, I mean, I pick it up along with hopefully its venom sac and stingers as well.
All right. You manage to have 2 stingers. Whatever the fuck they're supposed to be used for, we'll find out. You know that the stinger is filled with some kind of poison liquid, and the claws are claws of meat potentially. And you carry enough carapace pieces to make 2 armor sets out of it, of whatever you might deem it to be. Knowing that you
I
have
just started playing Monster Hunter now.
True. And knowing that you have pierced it fairly easily with your shots, you gather that it might not be the most sturdy of stuff, but it can serve a purpose under the right circumstances. And as you grab that one piece that you knocked off its forehead, you come to learn it has artifact properties.
Ooh.
Paluna picks up the thing like, that.
Hmm.
It's an artifact, guys.
Oh, what kind of artifact?
Well, it's feels elemental. Doesn't give me the divine heebie-jeebies.
Divine
Alright.
heebie-jeebies?
You want me to identify it? See
Well-
what it does?
Well, the artifacts, you generally learn what they do the moment you come in contact with
Yes,
them.
I know. Just
This
stop
thing
it.
is
Right.
huh.
Just kidding.
Well, I toss it over to Reginald Valentine, like, give it a think. This thing's pretty nifty.
The piece of carapace is big enough to resemble a small buckler, so if you attach like a leather strap to it, you could use it as a, not something that would probably grant you any protection, but for thematic purposes, it could be a small buckler.
Oh.
And as you touch it, I'm sending you the descriptions of it. And in general, for the chat, so they're not sitting there in unknowingness, it is called the Carapace of Doom Tyrant. And it has the ability to infuse your next melee attack with fire attributes alongside the poison attribute, which is a fire poison. And additionally, it can save you in a moment of potential despair with some protective actions.
I have
What
no
they-
use of this. One of you shall use it. If you want, of course. Maybe Valentina. You have a shield, right?
Yes, I have a shield.
Maybe you could attach this to your shield or something. Make a new shield out of it.
I guess I could give it a try.
So
I can also keep it
Valentina,
if need be, but
Although
Go
I
ahead.
usually use divine.
Yes, but you can just use it. You don't need to absorb it.
I guess that would work. Or do you have need of it, Paluna?
well, no, I don't really get in that close.
All right. I will try to attach it to my shield.
you want to try and attach it yourself, all right? What would that be? That would be a... Do you have any leather straps to attach it with? Is the first question. Or any kind of nailing or super glue? What are we working with here?
Ooh, by the way, guys, I have an idea about this one.
idea.
If we don't have any explicit use for it, we can sell it on the auction house.
True.
You can almost hear the
I don't mind
enthusiasm.
either way. If you feel like you could use it, you know,
I mean,
then
I
go
could use
ahead.
it. If it turns out not to be handy, then we can sell it.
it's fine by me. What about you?
Sounds like
Palina?
an idea.
All right.
Okay, so maybe I'll just put it in my bag of holding then until I find someone who can attach it.
Noted. Alright. Looking around, the heat is still hammering down on you, and sand is still very much an element of this area. It hasn't dissipated just because you killed a scorpion, unfortunately. The oasis still seems to have come closer to you as you wander towards it. So the question is, are you seeking to exit through the door or head towards the little pond?
We haven't found what we came looking for so far, so
Well,
let's carry on, shall we?
In for copper, in for platinum.
what does that mean?
Just, when you first start something like this, you might as well keep going.
Well, the oasis looks nicer than the sand. They're marching towards the...
let's just hope there's no more scorpions in there.
Yeah.
We should be fine.
Don't jinx it, please.
Don't fucking jinx it, okay? There's motherfucking sand in my motherfucking eyes. Anyway. So, you guys head towards the oasis, and you keep treading away in this annoying arduous sand, with the sun banging down on you. I would like for everyone who is currently wearing medium armor or above, medium or heavy, to roll a d20 for me.
Hey, that's not me.
While the heat is hammering down on you, you all seem to be fine, although you are sweating profusely underneath that heaviness. But you make it to the oasis, and the moment you step on what seems to be tufts of grass and beyond some green lush bushes, the temperature seems to cool down significantly to a much more pleasant level, and you find yourself in an undisturbed small oasis with a small pond in the middle of it. There seems to be palm trees with coconuts hanging from it. There seems to be life, not in the sense of animals or creatures, just the zone emanates life.
Can I cast Mage Hand and send up my Mage Hand to pluck one coconut from the tree?
Easily. You just send a hand up, and while a mage hand can't endure that much force, the coconut is ripe and comes off easily. You now have a coconut.
I'll slice it with my rapier and see if there's any coconut water inside.
Plenty of fresh coconut flesh within and water.
I'll give it a sip.
And as you sip, you feel energy within you. You feel renewed. You feel like you just ate or drank. Even though it's not wine, it feels like you have completed a long rest in the finest of dining halls. And you have, effectively, a Hero's Feast effect, which means you have 20 temporary hit points, which is the max roll. You're immune to poisons, immune to being frightened, and you have an advantage on wisdom saving throws for 24 hours.
Okay. Oh, this is just the best. You should really try it. I'll send my mage hand up again and see if I can pluck like 2 more coconuts.
In entirety, you can pluck 4 more coconuts from this tree.
Oh. I'll hand one to Luna and Valentina and save the other 2 for later.
Alright.
Thank
You can
you.
write down
Thank you.
coconuts of Hero's Feast.
Coco nut.
I know how you spell that. Like a nut,
Sip
because that's the only way to spell
coconut
it.
water too.
You sip it too? You experience the same effect. You gain 20 temporary hit points, immune to poison and being frightened, and advantage on all wisdom saving throws.
Paluna will stuff
Good
his
stuff.
coconut into.
Huh? What was the question?
Paluna will stuff his coconut into a bag.
Noted.
Because ye old trunk of folding.
You have now depleted the coconut tree. On the other side of the oasis, you see a tree with bananas, and there's still the pond in the middle.
I'm just gonna take a walk around this oasis and see if I can spot anything out of place or if it's just like this.
Make a perception check as you walk around. Walking around, it seems to be a very welcoming and inviting place. No immediate dangers and nothing that seemingly stands out.
Do I see the door out? Is it still back there?
The door is still in place. While it is shut, it hasn't disappeared.
I'll sit down next to the pond and take off my shoes and empty them of sand.
Alright. Just a pile of sand, enough to make a sandcastle.
Can I peer into the pond, see if I see anything?
Absolutely. Looking into the pond, you see your own reflection.
Start like touching up my hair and stuff.
You find another pile of sand within your hair, falls down on the other side, another sandcastle is built. It is a nice, welcoming, cool oasis in the middle of a very vast desert, surrounded by potential dangers.
Look over to where Poluna left to, and I kind of yell like, "Did you find anything, Poluna?"
No, just these bananas. I pluck one of them and throw one over.
It's a beautifully long, big banana. Seems ripe.
All right. What about you, Reginald?
What about me?
Noticed anything? Is there anything here?
I don't know. There's these delicious coconuts, some bananas, that tree over there. Just seems like a nice place to have a vacation. Some lovely water. Should we have a dip?
Oh, that would be nice.
No.
It's so warm.
Let's not get tempted to stay here over long. We still have a place to go, right?
Yes, you're right.
I guess.
Although let's take a drink. It is a scorcher here. Poluna will bring out like a normal mug and take a drink from the oasis pool in the middle.
Alright. You take a drink, and as you scoop up, you notice that the pond dramatically shrinks. Despite you just having taken a small cup, the pool has shrunk with 1/4 of its size. And as you drink,
Bloody
you
hell.
feel the effect of the hero's feast.
This is some good water.
Just like the coconut. Everything here seems to have some sort of magical property.
Maybe we should bring those bananas with us too then.
That's probably a good idea.
Sure, I scrounge up the remaining bananas and put them in the carrying trunk.
So Valentina has 1 banana of hero's feast, and Poluna has 5 bananas of hero's feast.
Do you have any empty flasks, Valentina, from all that blood you were drinking before? You could fill them up with the water from Oasis.
I mean, technically, you have never said that you threw the bottles away, and you haven't exactly recycled them. I don't see any bleed cast near you.
Very
Or
true.
anything. So,
All right, I take out an empty bottle and try to fill it up with water.
unless you scoop, the pond shrinks to half of what it used to be.
If there's
You
more
estimate
left,
you can fill up 2 more bottles to empty
okay,
the pond.
I'll do that.
The oasis is now depleted of all its welcoming fruits, and water. And as you scoop up the last bottle, the trees seem to be immediately dying, dissipates, turns into sand, and scatters away. And you now find yourself standing in the middle of the desert once again. All the green and lush environment has disappeared around you.
I think we depleted the oasis.
Well, let's get back before this heat brings us down then.
Yes.
All right.
Somewhere in here is a capitalism joke, but let's just keep going.
Yeah, let's not enter that depressive domain. Anyway.
I live in it every day of my life anyways.
Making your way back to the door, I would like for you to roll 2d20s 2 times to see if you can withstand the heat for you who are wearing medium or above armor.
Ooh.
Paluna just barely making it on the first one.
We have to roll 2 of them.
2 of them. Valentina also making it on the first one.
Oh wait, I did it.
Oh.
All of our instructions unclear. We had to roll 2 of them. Roll 2 of them.
Let me try that again.
I mean, that's a 6 and an 8.
Is it
so
for
it's
14
just
either
two
way?
fails.
Can we just go with balance is 14 for both?
Okay, 14 for the first one.
Okay.
And 7. Interesting. You both take 1 point of exhaustion, so you currently have disadvantage on ability checks from the scorching heat bombarding you and you sweating profusely underneath your armor. It's kind of causing you to lose clarity.
I want to get out of here.
You manage to reach the door, and as you grab the handle is scorching hot, but you manage to push the door open and you find yourself staring at your cart and your horse just standing where you left it. Returning to a climate area.
I look up at the sky to try and gauge how much time has passed.
Well, your horse hasn't starved and is stuck around, so you estimate it's probably not been too long. But if you want to make a survival check to estimate how much the sun has moved, you're welcome to do that. Looking up at the sky, you estimate that the time you spend within is the same amount of time that you spend outside.
Alright.
I
So, half an hour.
exhaustingly just like go to the back of the cart and lay down in the cart. I could
Yes.
kill for some rain right now.
Didn't we just have a rainstorm this night?
Yes, please bring it back.
So, Paluna just takes the helm off and he's just completely thoroughly sweated out with long
The
blonde
hair
hair.
is just sticking to your face in the weirdest way. It could look like an octopus tattoo around your head. Ugh. And Valentina is leaving a wet imprint around her outline of her body from her entire body, just profusely sweating on the cart. Just the wood is covered, and it looks like a perfect imprint of Valentina.
Maybe if you didn't wear that heavy armor all the time, you wouldn't be sweating so much.
Yes,
But
but
it's
I
very
need it
efficient.
for battle. You never know when danger will appear.
I guess. Just cast mage armor. It's easy.
I have that ability. I don't know how to do that.
Ah, yes. Well, if you were to put your mind to it and study the arcane arts, you could learn it as well.
Seems a bit overkill when you can just put on armor like a responsible person.
Yes, but then you wouldn't be sweating.
But Luna, you haven't worn armor in months.
It was strategically clever. It even had tactical implications. Just because it was a little flimsy.
Well, all right.
Look, I'm just saying, these new gigs from Arkham, very good. Profusely effective for going into battle.
Good. I knew Arkham would provide us only with the best.
Alright, should we continue our journey?
Yes, Baluna, you take the reins this time.
Sure.
What about me?
I think you should
No.
just relax, Lord Reginald. It's been a long day.
Just a straight up no.
Alright. It's a bit
All right.
rude.
Paluna, an
I
animal
brought the
handling check.
horse.
Yes, it's your horse. Have you thought about naming your horse?
No.
You gotta
called
give it
No.
a name.
Besides, Reginald, you said it yourself. You nobles are cut out for different things than the rest of us. Steering the carriage is not one of them. Riding it, on the other hand, is.
Alright. Fair enough, you convinced me. From this day on, I shall never ride or steer the cart.
Well,
I shall
I
only ride it.
think you should pay attention to...
No, you've convinced me, it's fine.
Reginald, it might come in handy.
I'll leave it to you to take care of the horse, take care of the cart, ride it, steer it where it needs to go, when we need to, fasten it, you shall do that as well.
Balloon,
Yes.
if you want to steer the horse, just say so. You can do it.
Luna
It's your
just
horse.
quietly gotten up and started making it go.
The horse is already moving while you guys are bickering about it, and you haven't noticed. Too busy drowning in
Balloon,
sweat and being too
give
proud.
Reginald the reins.
No. Paluna's right. Myself, a nobleman, shouldn't be doing such things. Just
But
imagine
aren't
if
we
someone
all
saw me,
noble now? I
What?
take
Oh,
my
let's not
armor
dwell
off.
on these
Okay.
meaningless
Well,
things.
There's difference in nobility, There's
Mhm.
you, and then there's me. There's just different grades of nobility. Yes.
It's funny when you think about it. Does High Priest outrank City Noble? High Priestess?
Let's not worry about that.
High priest
well,
has...
don't worry about
Empire.
it.
I think that qualifies.
I don't think so.
Let's not worry too much about it. And enjoy the journey. Got a lot of land to cover still.
Yes,
And decent
yes,
sights to
yes.
see.
By the way, I've decided upon a name for my new rapier. Please tell me what you think of it. I think it's going to be called A Dance of Embers. What do you think? Since I'm Lord Embervale.
I like it. That's really cool.
Thank you.
Nice.
Valentina.
Dance of
Yeah,
Embers.
yes, thank you.
It's a good
Have
name.
you decided upon a name for your bow?
I wish your horse was so lucky.
Yes, I have. I've known it for a while. This bow is a requiem for the sacrificed.
Oh, that sounds lovely. Not ominous at all.
Let's not kid ourselves here, Reginald. It's a grim reminder of what went into making it. And it shall sing
I
for the
see.
ones that are lost.
It's beautiful.
Well, we have a song and a dance. Together we shall be unstoppable.
Well, at least it's thematic. A song, a dance, and an audience.
Well, Reginald, you bought a horse, and I think that one deserves a name too. And how can you expect to handle your horse if you won't even give it a name? If you want it to be loyal to you, you have to be loyal to it.
That
I
makes
know
sense.
after I got my horse. Yes.
Remind me, what was the name you gave your horse?
Bloodmare?
Bloodmare.
Mhm.
It's very cool.
Very vampiric.
Yes. I shall ponder it and decide in the next few hours.
Alright.
Actually, I have decided already.
You have?
Yes, the horse shall be named Buttercup.
Buttercup. Beautiful.
Yes, like my old pony I had when I was just a small boy.
Oh, you had a pony?
Oh yes, of course, we had many horses.
Amazing.
it because nobility is so known for horsing around.
They are?
Yes.
Just a figure of speech, Valentina. Don't mind it.
Oh no, he's right. We were quite the riders back then. Playing
Oh,
all
is
sorts
that what
of,
horsing around
games
mean?
and-
That you are good at riding horses?
Yes, playing all
Oh.
sorts of games and having contests on horses, riding around, and all sorts of things.
Impressive.
Hunting, you know. Yes.
Shit, I don't need to write law. I just need to put a horse in your game and things go on. Okay, good to know.
So yes, Buttercup is the name.
Good horse, Buttercup.
Yes,
Thank you
good
for
job,
horsing us
Buttercup.
around.
Yes.
The horse does not seem to take notice and is firmly stirred by Baluna in this moment, trekking away. And as midday slowly turns into evening, is there anything you guys want to do during your travel time? Aside from talking about Buttercup.
I mean, if the travel isn't strenuous, I could do with a short rest.
Ah, yes. I could do a short rest, yeah.
Alright.
Sure, we can have a small little rest.
I'm just laying in the, or relaxing in the back the whole time anyway.
Noted. So you all complete a short rest. Slowly trekking away.
I'll use some hit dice to heal up.
Ditto.
1,
1.
2,
And I'm sorry, game.
3. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Using 4 then? There we go.
4.
There we go.
And 1 more. Nice. All the way back.
I don't know, Baluna, can't you just shoot Valentina to heal Reginald?
What? No, please don't do that.
Healer, heal me! Shoot someone!
No, I don't have more charges on the bow for today.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No creative way to fix that problem. Anyway. The early evening turns into late night, and as you're looking around, you notice that the terrain begins to shift. The tall grass turns into shorter grass, the grass turns into gravel, and eventually all green, lush environment disappears around you. It turns into dry, rocky, stony terrain as you enter the outskirts of the scattered peaks.
Ooh.
Currently looking towards a vast barren area with no green or lush around, no tall mountaintops anywhere, just a few peaks here and there outlining this supposedly place where the first elemental titan took his step, descending from the sky.
Well, here we are, guys.
Here we are.
Now we just need to figure out what's going on.
Well, we just look for the elementals, I guess. Can you see any, Pluna?
Luna takes a look around. A lot of dirt and barren.
Do you continue moving inland into this new area while looking, or are you stopping for a moment to scout ahead?
Let's stop here.
Alright.
I vote we stop here, guys.
Yeah, I think
An agreement?
yes, it's getting late.
Sure.
Let's set up camp on the outskirts.
Setting up camp on the outskirts. There are no obvious cliff hangs or any trees to hide under, so I imagine you're just setting up camp in the middle of the open.
Yeah.
Noted. So you guys set up camp. Is there anything you want to do as you're setting up camp, having a good time, just laughing about Buttercup and thinking about the small heat endurance you had to deal with?
No, not really. It's probably look around for like the nearest peaks that we might want to go to. But other than that, a slow afternoon. Well, a slow evening to night, rather.
All right. Who's taking the first shift?
I can take it.
I'll do.
Or,
Alright, you take it.
I just go
Whatever.
to bed.
You're like, I'm too old for this shit.
Well, I haven't taken a single watch in my in the whole time.
I mean,
I
you
just
need
sleep.
full 8 hours, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, again, which one of you is taking the first shift?
You decide, Paulina.
You take.
All right. Valentina, as you set up camp, roll a perception check for me.
Do I still have exhaustion, or is that over?
Yes. You still have exhaustion. It lasts until a long rest. Even with
Right.
exhaustion, you still roll a 20. No, yeah, 22. That's impressive.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Looking out into this new environment where nothing seems to be able to hide, you see something that is sort of familiar. Movement in a fluid motion, as if some creature in the far distance is just gliding along the ground. Only a single shape, and then it disappears into the distance. But nothing immediately coming at you throughout the night.
Alright. Did it seem like it was like underground, like the scorpion, or just a shade on the ground?
It was just a figure in the distance that just seems to glide along the ground.
Okay. But it's not coming closer.
It's not coming at you, no.
I'll just keep watching in that
Alright.
direction.
Your watch comes to a close, but before you wake up Oren, or Paluna, you find yourself in a familiar place. You're standing on top of a watery surface with several shipwrecks around you and a few ships having manifested themselves, reassembled and floating atop. And below you, you see these shapes moving about. You have the coin in your hand. You have an urge to flip it.
I say a prayer to Timora, asking for her fair guidance and protection in this accursed dream. Then I flip the coin.
Alright, go ahead and flip it. Roll a d21. A 1.
1.
That is a good, and that's a heads. And as you grab it, you feel motivation surge through your body as a shipwreck in the distance begins to reshape and take form, like a small fisher vessel resembling itself, with fishermen standing on the sides throwing nets into the water. A very lively vessel. And you hear voices. You actually, for the first time, hear people talking coherently within this dream. You have the ability to move around.
I will go and listen to what they're saying, but not interfere in their conversation.
And as you approach them with your passive perception, you easily catch what they're talking about. It seems to be a family of a father and a young son who is out fishing doing their daily duties. They're talking about returning to Eastwatch sometime soon. They're talking about a new king who has just been set on the throne. They're talking, hoping that no ill fate will come to them. And as they say that, you see glimpses of the ship going from shipwreck to hull to shipwreck to hull, flashing before you, and in the moment you see a dark tentacle wrapped around the vessel, breaking it in half, It flashes again, and the shipwreck is whole once again, and you see the conversation start anew.
Who's being cute? Told you to get thee behind me.
And that's where the dream ends. Valentina, your shift has ended, and you can wake up Paluna.
I go and wake him up.
Ah. Good midnight, Valentina.
Good midnight.
Thank you.
Did you sleep well?
No,
Oh, I'm sorry.
dreams are back. And
Oh,
they're not better knowing what's hiding in them.
ships again?
Ships and familiar eyes.
How are you feeling?
Thoroughly unpossessed and normal, but
Okay, that's relief.
I suspect that, yeah, as Arkham said, the show's not over on that one, and the jury's still out.
Yes. I point toward the direction where I saw something. I saw a figure that way. It was moving, kind of gliding above the ground, but it's pretty far in the
Oh.
distance.
I'll be sharp about it. Let's not have any nighttime ambushes.
Alright, I'll turn in. Good watch.
Right. Thank you. Thank you for your watch.
And now her watch has ended.
Oh no.
Oh no.
My dad?
Yes. We will see no like her ever again. That's Game
The
of
next
Thrones.
morning, in her bed, there's another person. It's Valentine named.
Oh my god. Her backup character, who also happens to be a death domain cleric.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Having acquired the exact same artifact powers. Yes, mysteriously.
Yes.
Yes. He just managed to capture the essence of Valentina as it was leaving her body. Yeah. Anyway, Bluna, make a perception check for me.
A perception check, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Why, I can do that.
I think indeed you can do that. Looking out into the night, you begin to see movement. Several shapes of these gliding figures closing in on your camp.
Are they moving directed towards us?
It seems to be that 6 of these entities are moving directly at your camp. Make an insight check for me. You've seen this kind of movement before. They move in the
On
same
the ship?
way. Exactly.
I wake everybody up.
So
Yeah.
Paluna, you did manage to finish a long rest, so you are not exhausted. Valentina, however, you wake up, you have not finished a long rest, and you are exhausted still.
Mm-hmm.
1 point of exhaustion. And
Sorry,
Reginald
guys, we're
has
getting
not-
attacked.
Lord Reginald has not finished the long rest either.
My god.
You wake up in the middle of the night, and in the distance you see 6 of these creatures approaching your camp. So I'm gonna swap to a battle map.
Paluna, why is it still dark? Why did you wake me up?
It's night. We're getting attacked.
Attacked? By what?
Yes.
By who?
Elementals, like the ship. Get ready.
Oh. Dang it.
My fault exactly too. None of you guys know the elemental language, right?
No.
So much for
No,
conversation.
but I could.
Although I could maybe spell. But I need to touch
I
them.
mean,
Well, who's to say they even want to talk, Such primal beasts are usually not the ones for a conversation.
Maybe not, but we're kind of here to figure something out, and we've got nothing to go on.
That's
Anything
So-
they'd be able to tell us could be worth valuable intelligence.
I will allow you for one action for one round of action where you plan something, and then we are gonna enter initiative order.
How many hours since we've gone through the door?
It will be 12 hours at this point, so you still have the effect of the temporary hit points.
Alright, I will cast Mage Armor.
All right.
That is my round of preparation.
Paluna Valentina, anything to prepare?
I see Reginald cast Mage Armor and nod, and then I'm gonna go hide behind these rocks.
Rock out.
Witcher?
Valentina, anything on your end?
Yes, I just have to find
No.
the spell.
Hmm.
You're not gonna respond to that, Mick?
What did you say?
You said rock out, and I said Witcher.
Huh?
You don't know that?
Uh,
Arrenes.
I don't think I understand the word you're saying. I might be too
Rock
dumb.
out, Witcher. Cock out.
Oh, you said with your. I see.
Yeah,
Damn.
Dutch accent. Hard to
Ah.
listen.
Yeah, I mean, my Danish accent is absolutely flawless for many things. So, yeah.
Yeah, never mind. It's not funny when you have to explain it. It's fine.
Ha 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 ha. Did that help?
Thank you. I feel good
You're
now.
Aha!
I will
Oh,
Oh.
cast
Hoo-hoo.
Magic Circle
You cast depression? Okay.
centered around. Can I walk up to like here, and then it should be 10 feet around me, and then it's a 10-foot radius, 20-foot tall cylinder centered on a point on the ground, and it will prevent elementals from entering.
All right. Can you post the description so I can see exactly what I'm working with?
Yeah.
and since it's night and I'm heavily obscured, I get 24 stealth.
We like that. Da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, right, it had more things as well.
Oh, right. Yeah. They have disadvantage on any attacks. That's what I was looking for. Something like that. Cool. All right. Well, let's enter initiative order. As these massive rock-like creatures are gliding as if they're a part of the surface they walk on, gliding towards you in the same way that you actually saw the effect of Beer when he was fighting against Mother Superior, being a part of the terrain for a moment. The same
I
way
will
the
walk
ice
into the
elementals
circle,
were
by the way.
gliding. Yep.
When I see you.
Let's put some initiative on this.
Aw.
Okay.
Damn. That's a 2 on the
Oren.
Can we talk about how I
I
rolled
ain't used to these low initiatives.
yeah. How did I roll a 0 in initiative? Let's talk about that. That's pretty
Damn,
impressive.
that's some negative dex.
Yeah. I'm not very agile. But they have other things to compensate for that. Alright. So, at the top of the turn, Reginald, I think you have the higher dex, so I think you go before this guy.
Huh?
Okay. Let's see how far these guys.
Fireball! Do, 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 do.
It's far away. I will bonus action Blade Song, of course.
Alright.
That gives me 40 feet of movement, so I will walk up here, I think. That was. That's right. Yeah,
Do you need a circle to outline your cylinder?
No.
No, I'm talking
I'm
about
not
the-
Oh,
casting
yeah,
fireball.
maybe.
I am instead casting Gravity Sinkhole. Ba. New spell.
Bless you.
Learned
What
from
am
the
I?
dog master.
Poggers.
Gravity
Actually-
sinkhole.
Wait, am I?
Ooh.
Mm,
And let's see. Constitution saving throw. So where is the epicenter?
well, it's let's see, 130 feet, 120 feet. So it's right about here.
You'll pull it in there. Noted.
I'll group them up into a nice big old bunch.
Noted. And it was Constitution. And it's
Yes.
DC 15.
Yep.
Surprisingly, only 2 succeeded. So
Okay. So that
one is pulled, and this one is not pulled, but it stands near the epicenter anyway. So they almost bundle up together. Barely. 5d8 force damage.
27 points of damage.
God damn, boy. AoE. That's crazy.
Mhm.
Thank God you have AoE. Otherwise, this could have been interesting.
So yeah, 27 points to 3 of them, and 13 to 2 that saved.
That's the way. We like it.
Alright.
Can you tell my throat is fucked up?
Yeah.
I can hear that
Okay.
music, yeah.
Yeah, good.
I think we'll leave it at that.
All right, you cast in turn.
Yes.
Are there any lingering effects, or is it just a pull? It's just a pull.
It's just simple. And damage.
The first guy is gonna earth glide. And just slowly move forward. And how far away is Lord Reginald? Oh, it's still too far away.
I was like
Yeah.
under 20 feet away, so.
Yeah, you're 75 feet right now. 75. That is not within his ranged attack. Noted.
I hope not.
So is this guy, he's gonna move 30 up there. Unfortunately, they can't earth glide through each other. Isn't that a shame? No?
No, this is perfect.
Okay.
Let's let them all stay bunched up. And
Bruna, you're up.
You know, let's just. Yeah. And then do one of these.
I sense a mode of implosion coming in.
So right here is like. Yes. Luna's going to sneak up here. And then he's
Okay.
going to lob his little mode of implosion.
Nice.
Right there.
Right where?
Creating a
There. So
20
that will
feet.
hit everyone except the bottom right one. Noted.
Yep.
Alright, and then let's see. Mode of implosion and does deck saving throw.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, it's also a dex attack. So I'm supposed
You gotta see if you hit where you aim for. Yeah.
yeah,
It can go a bit
I'm supposed
haywire.
to do one of those at 11.
11. You sort of
Well-
hit right where you want to hit.
To be very specific, nat 1.
You did a nat 1.
and
I
Oh,
did a nat
no.
1. The advantage doesn't count.
Ah. So where you think you're lopping it behind him, in fact, it actually just hits the first golem on the way, or the first earth elemental, and just lands before it. So that would be 20 feet radius from around there.
So would it be the
And
one here or the one up here?
The one up there.
Okay.
So that hits those three. Does it hit the one in the back? I didn't quite see that.
No, it doesn't. It just hits the front three.
Okay. So it's 3 dex saving throws, which they are horrible at. What did we agree on your spell saving DC was? Was your... You have one? You don't. Is your proficiency +8, and you don't have a spellcasting modifier?
So it should be 12.
It's 12. So that one fails, and the 2 others succeed. So one is pulled over there, and all of them take 12 points of cold damage. Oh, is that the damage you rolled there? Oh right, yeah, 3d. Yeah.
Isn't it only the?
No, the fails say dex is just if they're pulled. Yeah.
And then I'm going to try to hide again.
You're going to try to hide. Go ahead and hide.
In this dark.
I think you might have managed just barely to hide, maybe. Paluna
It's
is
funny
basically...
because I get -2 from this being medium armor, but because I fulfill the condition, I get another +2 back.
Yeah, Valentina, you're basically seeing something you've seen before, that the guards on the city wall of Breakpoint just fading into the night sky behind them, and now you're seeing Paluna having put on that trait themselves to just disappear and become one of the background.
No.
The remaining, or almost, is gonna walk 30 feet, and then it's Valentina, who's standing within her comfort zone.
Yes.
Safe space. Yeah.
I'm just going to check some things here.
Do you have a nuclear bomb that I'm not aware of? Nuclear launch detected.
Maybe.
Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby elemental.
Oh
Can I
no.
make this not linger? Does that hit the one on the edge?
The one with the chosen side? Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so I'm going to cast Cloud Kill.
Okay.
And I'll just post it.
Cloud kill. Give me a description, Kansa. Okay. Well, as you cast Cloud Kill and this green gas begins to fill up the room, the golem seems unaffected by it, as they are immune to poison damage.
So sad.
That's unfortunate.
And I believe Cloud Kill is that the one that moves?
Yes.
Okay. So right now, it's also obscuring the terrain, isn't it?
I don't know if it's obscuring the terrain.
Yeah, its area is heavily obscured, it says.
Yeah. So now
Sphere
none
of
of you
fog.
So now we can't see them.
now you can see them.
Oh no.
To the point, they can't see us either.
Yeah, good point. So this is basically Cloud Kill moving about right now. And how far does it travel every turn?
10 feet away from me.
Alright, noted. Is it concentration?
Yes.
It is. Is your circle concentration?
No.
It's not. Okay, good thinking, good thinking. Just making sure.
I'm going to...
Why is your feet showing that many various numbers? That's
I don't know. I don't know. I must have clicked something.
Interesting.
Whatever. So I'm going to just summon my spiritual weapon. And I can summon that.
To Narnia?
Wait, why is it?
Why is it so weird?
Point.
What did I do?
Did you hit the linger button? Is that why?
Yeah, but now it's not lingering anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, but you had like 0.2,
Yeah.
0.6, like what?
There.
Valentina is discovering magics.
Okay, wait. I stood here. I went 10
Wait, how did
feet.
you do that?
Then I can go...
Yeah.
What?
Not even the lingering does that. Huh?
No.
Here.
Huh? Wait. What the fuck did you do?
Oh, this is no snapping.
Oh yeah, if you do
Ah.
That was it.
snapping.
Okay.
Guys, look at me. Look at me.
Hey yo, 69. Nice. We're definitely not children here, okay?
We're mature
No.
No,
I went
no.
a little bit out of the circle, summon spiritual weapon, I went back in circle, and then the spiritual weapon can move 20 feet.
Can you also move 20 feet when you summon it? Or do you move it as a part of your bonus action?
I mean, it can attack us when I summon it, so I assume it can move.
What does the
In and
text
out?
say?
I don't think you can move it on the turn you summon it.
As a
As
bonus,
a bonus action
action.
on your turn. So
Yeah,
you
so-
already used the bonus action.
But it's a bonus action to cast it. So
Yeah.
excellent.
Next time you can move it.
Yippee. And turn.
Yippee. Depression and turn.
Oh,
Oh,
such a good turn.
Yippee.
Yeah.
Wow. It's gonna move up there. It's gonna inhale some of the gas and be like, delicious. And then this one.
Okay, no
is
need to
gonna-
rub it in.
And this one is just gonna
Delicious.
walk and break down the tree and keep walking forward. Reginald, break it down.
Why are they so far away?
Well, you did encounter them. You did manage to spot them. So if you had a lot of ranged attacks, you would be able to knock them down if they. Anyway.
Let's see.
Who's drawing?
Ameno.
20
Da, da,
radius.
da, da,
Oh yeah,
da,
that hits
da, da.
everyone.
Ameno.
I will cast Fireball.
Hey yo.
Who's summoning Satan?
Who's summoning Satan?
Let's do it at. Where? How far did they move last time?
30 feet.
Okay, so if I move. They should not be in range. I'll move up a bit at least.
Alright.
Tiny bit, and then I will cast Fireball on all of them.
And all of them. Alright.
At
that's-
4th level.
So that's a dex saving throw. Yes.
That is actually
okay.
not at 4th level. For 1d6 more damage. It's fucking dumb.
So the highest that
just
was
have to-
rolled was 15. What's the DC?
DC 15, so one
Oh.
saves.
No, they all saved then. Oh, they all yeah. Wait, beats it, meets it. Right. Okay, so one saved. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. So go ahead and roll damage.
22
22.
points of damage.
So you see the golems begin to glow and the fire quickly subsides, and you estimate they are probably resistant to fire damage.
Yeah, fair enough.
So that takes 11. That takes 11. That takes 11. Man, that's crazy. If
It
only we had
also ignites a flammable object, so does
the
the
gas.
gas get ignited into a fucking big explosion?
You know what? Yeah, we can totally do that.
Hell yeah.
You know what? We will do another dex saving throw for the golems inside, and that would be based off of Valentina's spell save DC. What is your spell save DC, Valentina? And that one takes 5 points of damage.
16.
16. Let me just roll 6 dex saving throws again. Why am I even rolling? Oh, one roll 16. No,
Hell
I
yeah.
roll 7 times. No, rather than roll 16. So, Valentina, how much does Clarkiel deal in damage? Is it like 5d8? Okay, so how about you roll 5d8 for me? 5d8 fire damage from the Cloud Kill combusting, also
All
causing
right.
this spell effect to wear off.
Kaboom.
Damn!
26. A doubly fireball. You like it. Everyone except the one on the bottom was inside the Cloud Kill, I believe. I'm just...
Mhm.
No,
No,
those two.
the two bottom.
Okay, two bottoms. So that's 13 damage to that one. They're definitely looking like bright red, scorching at the moment, but they're not seeming to stop in their track. They seem very determined to reach their intended target or targets. So, Lord Reginald, anything else?
I'm looking. I wish there was an easy way to see all your bonus actions.
That would be nice.
No, I don't think I have any bonus actions. Nope. And turn.
In turn, the elementals walk once again. 10, 20, 30. Just to make it easy, I'm going to do the movement speed first, because they will all do a range attack once we get within range. And Lord Reginald, you're the only one within range. So,
Here it comes.
Prepare to get blasted.
all of them dig their hands into the ground, and in each hand pick up a sizable boulder, and they're all gonna lob 2 at you. Basically, it's raining rocks.
Alright.
So that's a 9, that misses. A 19,
Miss.
a 20,
Shield.
14, 11, and 27.
The 27 hits.
14, 11, and fucking baseball.
So that's 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you're just pelted by this massive rock. You're like dodging 5 rocks and like, oh!
Alright.
Pluna, you're
That could have been worse.
That could have been very funny, haha moment.
So this tree is nice and implodable. So I'm going to aim for that point.
All right.
Right there.
Give me a dex attack roll then.
Should be plus
It's not a weapon you're proficient in, no. So yeah.
9. Wait, you're saying I'm not proficient in it?
Are you proficient in throwables?
Isn't it just considered a simple weapon?
Oh, right. Is throwables single weapon? If they are, then yeah, you're proficient. No worries about it.
It's like throwing a rock.
Yeah.
So it should be plus 9? Yeah.
Oh, you hit perfectly, like much opposite of your first attempt at throwing it. The second time, you have just nailed
Just
the
needed-
weight of this orb.
Just needed to dial in.
So you hit the tree perfectly. Time for me to roll. Well, what's the saving throw again? It was dex save of your...
You said plus
12.
proficiency, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 12.
So 2 of them managed to save and are not pulled. The top one pulled into the tree. The second one pulled into the tree. The third one, who is next to the tree, saved, but is still at the tree. The fourth one, who was a bit farther away from the tree, is not pulled. And the fifth one sucked over to the tree. Go ahead and roll some damage for me. 16 points of cold damage.
16? Where do you get 16 from?
50.
I see 15.
Well, I'm not wearing my glasses, so I'm just guessing. Yeah.
Fair enough.
It actually says 69.
That's
Right there.
pretty good guess. Pretty good guess.
Yeah, somewhere in between, you know. A billion and a gazillion.
And I'm going to try to hide again.
Hidey, hidey, hidey ho, a hidey, hidey ho.
And with that,
You feel like you're pretty well hidden. Now, time for one more elemental to move in. It sees Lord Reginald. It does
These Orlin's brothers go for these baseballs like, I don't want to be left out.
No. So that's a 17 and a 10 to hit.
That misses, yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna miss this. Fair enough. Valentina, who's hiding in her safe space, is just like, what's going on out there? Hello?
I'm gonna start with the spiritual weapon. Gonna attack that one, but I'm still stand here.
Alright. You'll do the bonky wonky.
I'll do the bomb.
Nat 20.
22?
That definitely hits.
Let's do 8 damage. 9! Oh
Nine.
my god!
Whoa, an
Barbarian.
improvement.
Not 8. What the fuck?
Mhm.
How is this possible?
She has leveled
What kind
up.
of sorceries?
It's the level 10
My
damage
dark
right there.
time.
Anyway.
Oh.
I still have a main action. Gonna see if I can reach with. Ooh, maybe I could use.
Ooh, monkey.
60 feet.
I don't have that many feet.
Okay, I'm gonna
That's a lot of
I'm gonna
feet.
walk.
Almost as many feet as OnlyFans.
50
Oh,
feet.
there's not enough feet in the world to count that. Wait, that's ironic.
And then I'm going to target these two in my line with
Right.
Toll the Dead.
We've told her that you're gonna ding dong. Alright, so that's a wisdom saving throw?
Uh,
That sure
Wisdom
does
saving throw.
look like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
raised wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay, so one rolled a 3 and another rolled a 7. So that's 2d12 points of damage. Because they've taken damage.
You have a cool special Toll the Death?
Ding dong, ding dong, ding.
well, it's higher because it's level 5,
Isn't
and then I can target 2 because I have a Reaper feature from being a Death Cleric.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
Reaper shit. Yeah.
So they both take 21
cool.
points of damage. You notice the
Damn.
necrotic energy seep into them and then quickly dissipates,
What?
coming to the conclusion that they might be resistant to necrotic damage.
Motherfucker, I'm just
Goddammit,
gonna walk
Mickey.
angrily back into my circle.
Everything Seth does is resistant.
Meanwhile, Reginald still outside the circle.
Wait, don't I ignore resistance?
Oh, you do ignore resistances. Hey!
Hell yeah!
Yeah, it's only immunities you can't bypass.
Yes.
Yeah. Good shit, good looking out. And that is why it's your own job to keep up with what your characters can, because
Yay,
I'm keeping track of
remembered my
a
own
billion.
character ability. Wow.
Hey, let's go.
Damn,
Alright.
we out here remembering shit?
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright. 2 more elementals approach Lord Reginald. How is Lord Reginald feeling in this very moment? As more
I'm good.
rocks are
I'm
apart?
good. I'm just dodging with my 25 AC. So yeah.
Okay. So
Which-
that's a 10 and a 19.
Yeah. No, everything is. Everything is just an arcane barrier that's like.
I
of me,
forgot. They are throwing 2 rocks each. So that was a 10 and a 19, and the other one rolled a 26 and a 23.
Okay, one hit. That's fine.
One hit for
Can't
5
dodge them all.
damage.
Oh no! Oh no!
Poof, Literally
Okay.
mineral. This old man is
just stand there like in front of all these girls, just like putting out his arms like wide. Is that all you've got?
Have you seen that scene from American Gods where they first approach the shores and he's just standing there with his arms out, waiting for an arrow to hit him, and the other just land next to him? Yeah, that's what's happening
That's just
right
yeah.
now. With that said, Reginald, disappointed that he hasn't been hit by more arrows, look towards the enemies and
I walk up into like the middle of them with my rapier out in front of me.
on guard.
Yeah. And then you see like the image of Lord Reginald is just like a small flicker at first, and then like 2 quick ones in a row, and then he just dashes out of existence, doing like 5 quick strikes
Hey yo.
to all of the golems around him, just teleporting behind each one with a quick flurry of his rapier.
So 1 attack on 5 of them, right?
As he casts Steel Wind Strike. That's a 23 on the first one.
Alright, 23 definitely hits. I'm assuming you're taking the 5
Should I do
from the top.
5 attacks in a row and then do damage, or what do you want?
Let's do it one at a time.
Okay, so that's 60, 10 to
Are
the
you
first
are we
one.
going from the top or down,
Sure,
or from
sure,
the bottom
sure.
up? Okay.
I'll just leave out this one, I guess. That seems like
Alright.
the most unlikely target to hit.
That is also the one who is the least wounded of all of them.
Yeah, so I'll do this one, 39 points of damage to that one.
You carve through it, the golem is clean cut in half, and the upper body slides off. And as it crumbles into pure rock and stone, you see a sliver
Rock
of
and stone!
essence being pulled out of it and quickly flies off into the distance towards an unknown destination.
A what?
A flicker of essence is just pulled out of it and is quickly traversing towards an unknown destination deeper within the scattered mountains, scattered peaks.
Okay. The second one, this one, that's 10 to hit.
That misses.
That misses. This one, 20.
That hits.
That's 36 points of force damage.
36 points of force damage. Nice.
This one, that's a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Miss. The last one is a
Natural
Damn.
20. Oh no.
Last one perish.
Hey, it didn't roll.
Oh, it didn't roll twice. Interesting.
30
Do you wanna-
plus. Oh, wait.
Oh, that worked.
Now I clicked it. Okay.
Oh.
Ignore the top one.
Okay, so that's
46 plus 27 is
73 damage. That's its
Oh my
exactly
God.
health pool. There's no
Oh
shot.
my god.
But look at this. Don't see what you ever see otherwise, right? But just look at that. The perfect clean number right there.
Oh, hell yeah. Perfect.
Just cut it clean in half. And again, the same image portrays itself with it being cut in half, and then this sliver of essence leaving its body and traversing towards the same destination within the scattered peaks.
Damn, Reginald. They're just standing in the back, with mouth fallen open,
And
staring
then
at the old man moving around.
I'll end up like here at the end. Just good. Yeah, that's as he exits his like blade waltz, it's just how did that taste, you filthy elementals?
Well,
Just,
they're about to answer you as it's two of them's turn. They walk up to you. Now with advantage. One without, because technically moved up first and then attacked before the other one moved up. So the first one with disadvantage, 3 slam attacks on you. Just pummeling 3 strikes with his massive hands. So that's a 16, a 24, and a 12.
I will use a second level spell slot to cast shields.
Vroom. So you dodge all of the damage.
Yep.
The other one will slam 3 times as well, with advantage. And that's a 21, a 19, and a 21.
All miss.
All miss. Paluna, you're up.
Also, I just want to say, how did I become the tank again? Like, what's going on?
I mean, I just want to say...
I'm a wizard! Hello?
Valentina put up protective measures, okay? She's looking at you from a distance, just wondering, why are you taking them on?
Yeah.
What a weird...
No. Why am I tanking?
You ran in.
Why do you have 25 AC?
Yeah, that's...
You have the highest AC right now.
this was the design, but it's just funny that First I played a barbarian tank, and now I'm a wizard tank.
And why does
Squad
Paluna have
fighting.
more healing than Valentina? And why? What are we? What are we playing? I don't know. Speaking of which,
Very dysfunctional party. That's what we are.
Luna will pop out behind the rock and be like, Jesus, what happened? As he just sees this landscape of cleanly cut elementals, and he'll focus on the weakest one he can.
okay,
The
make
one
an
that
insight check.
looks, the
Or
one,
do you just want to guess?
Has to be this one, huh?
the earth elemental that looks like it's been rocked the most.
That's that one.
24 inside.
Yeah, absolutely the one standing next to Reginald Hero.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
the one I hit.
It's gonna get an arrow, and that arrow's gonna have advantage, because I am unseen.
Yes, and Reginald is also threatening it.
Hold.
Oh, I'm so
Oh.
threatened.
Okay. 29.
29, I believe that just barely hits.
Okay. Take 28 points of damage.
The golem is hit on the jaw, what would be the jaw, by the arrow, and the entire head just snaps off and lands before it. And in the same fashion, it crumbles into dust and stone, and the sliver of essence travels from it into an unknown distance within the scattered peaks.
Luna is yet again going to hide. Sneak behind the tree up here.
Alright. You are hiding behind a very thin, rotten tree.
But I'm hiding.
But you're hiding.
Capital letters.
Mhm. Absolutely. So, oh, did I skip one? I skipped one. There we go. It is this elemental's turn. It's gonna walk over his fallen comrades and replace the spot of the other one.
I am going to reaction, shoot it with the will of the world tree.
The will of the world tree. Alright, make an attack roll. That hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Do I have advantage still? Question
Oh, no, you don't. Oh, well, if you want to break your stealth to shoot, then yes, you have advantage, because you haven't been spotted by it.
I mean, I'm breaking stealth no matter what then. Because I'm
Alright,
shooting.
yeah, you do have the advantage of
okay.
27. So you hit
Wait. 30.
30. But didn't you roll
I know
advantage
it's
in
not
the
a
first one?
Yeah, but I have triple advantage. Remember?
No, isn't that only if you do steady aim? No,
if I
right,
had
no,
advantage.
right, yeah.
There's my name.
Yeah, true. I forgot about that's how it works. Yeah, 30 hits, absolutely.
Do I get sneak attack dice, actually?
Is sneak attack
Unless-
on every turn, like your turn, or on every round that it refreshes?
It says turn in the text.
But does it say your turn or every
I
turn?
assume it's then just Luna's turn, right? So it refreshes when
No, it just
the
says
start of
turn.
his turn again, right?
Once per turn.
Once per
That's
turn.
all it says.
Technically, that would imply everyone's turn.
I think this is one of those where, with this kind of a weapon, it might be worth house ruling that I can't, because I'm going to have a lot of sneak attack.
I think it's I would say it's only when Luna's turn, but
I mean, rules as
that
written
doesn't make sense.
claims that it's on every turn, because it's not specified in that it is on their turn. So it's on every turn and not per round. So that means, yes, you will get sneak attack on your reaction.
Yeah.
Okay then.
So that's 25 points of
25.
damage. While it doesn't kill it, it definitely gives it disadvantage on the first attack it was about to do. Who do you want to impose advantage on then?
I think Valentina deserves some advantage for once.
Alright, Valentina, you have advantage on your next d20 roll. And now this guy is going to attempt to slam. The first slam seems to be a bit rough as the arm cracks a bit and makes the slam uneven. So that's a natural 1, and it just fumbles completely. And then his second attack is a 27, and the third is a 23. You still have
Oh,
a
me?
shield up, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the 27 hits.
Alright, so that's 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
And that's the end of his turn. Valentina, you're up.
Okay, is any one of them within 5 feet of each other? Or is that just when they're right next to each other?
That's when they're right next to each other, when they're kissing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can hit Reginald and a golem if you want.
Yes. I'm just kidding.
Huh? I remember Bear getting hit by the party all the time.
Oh yeah,
Huh?
I still
What?
have that
We
change.
don't-
Should
we
I
don't
bring
need
that up?
We don't need to do the same thing with Reginald.
I like that I portrayed the Kane as being overpowered because when you fought him for the first time, he managed to trigger the nat 20 and get a fireball out of it. And then Valentina has tried ever since to replicate that and hasn't succeeded a single time.
She has never used it since
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, I kept hurting my party members. I'm
Hmm.
gonna bonk with my spiritual weapon, or try to do so. 15.
That just hits.
Alright. 7.
Impressive.
The
The
average
balance
of
is the 9. Yeah. Beautiful.
Still 8 average. Okay,
Mm.
good. Then I think I will just cast
Depression.
level 4 guiding bolt at the same target.
All right, go ahead and make a ranged attack roll.
24
24 definitely hits.
Alright.
20 points of damage.
Guiding bolt
The-
that actually hits.
I
Crazy.
know, impressive.
God damn!
We all know that Shadowheart can't hit shit.
Exactly.
Yeah. And
The literally
The,
shadow out meme.
exactly. The golem is struck by the radiant energy, and the radiant energy seeps into it, and it just crumbles on the spot. And once again, that sliver of essence leaves his body and traverses somewhere unknown. So, anything else?
No.
Noted. At the end of your turn, it is now a golem's turn. It's gonna walk up to Lord Reginald. He can't quite move up to get advantage, so he's just gonna slam regularly 3 times, hoping for the best. That's a nat 1, a 26, and a 19.
26
I
hits.
love the fucking difference. Like it's a
Yeah.
at 1 and a 26.
26.
It's my RNG is insane. I feel like I'm the only one who has consistent overall RNG. You guys are either all nat 20s or all nat 1s. There's no.
I
in
mean,
between.
with my last attack, I hit like 3 out of 5.
Yeah,
So that's pretty average.
true. True. So 7 points of bludgeoning damage to poor Lord Reginald.
Okay. Just tanking it all. It's fine.
But it is kind of funny that a Neverlander is getting stoned. Anyway, so that's the end of his turn, and Lord Reginald, you're up.
I will do 2 attacks with my rapier. The first one being a thrust of hunger.
Oh, go!
Let's try again.
Go for it. You have an advantage thanks to the silver barbs effect.
Oh, nice. Yeah. True.
Didn't I give that to Valentino?
Oh, Valentina.
No, the guiding bolt. The guiding bolt.
The guiding, that's
the
only
guiding
that
bolt.
one.
Mhm.
That's only that
Yeah.
one. The guiding bolt is only
Uh,
that one, so you don't have any advantage.
That's 27 to hit.
The guiding bolt landed on the one that was killed.
Oh,
the guiding bolt
never
killed
mind.
one.
19 to hit, huh?
That still hits.
Okay.
And,
True.
2 and real and 2 and real. Which
Okay,
one is the second, by the way?
so-
The bottom or top one?
That's the top one.
Okay.
That is 1d8 plus 2 plus ability modifier. What did he mean? Like my spellcasting modifier?
No, your spell
Attack
casting
modifier?
Attack modifier, yeah. So that would
Which
be Dex in your case.
is plus 7, I guess.
No, you're just your pure Dex modifier.
Oh.
Yeah.
Plus 4.
That's how normal attacks work.
Yeah, that's 14 points of necrotic damage.
So necrotic energy seeps into it, which you learned recently that it was resistant to. So 7 points of damage.
Yeah, and then I heal as well.
Yep. And it has to
So
make
7 then?
And it has to make a... Your DC for spells is, what,
15.
14? 15? And that's intellect. So that's a solid 3 to save. Does it succeed?
No.
No, okay. It has disadvantage against any effect you have
Saving
on it.
throws.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
But I'm not gonna... just casting Booming Blade
On the
cantrip
follow-up attack?
on
Yep.
the second one. Yep.
Go ahead and boom it.
So that's a 19.
That definitely hits.
That is 10 piercing damage
Nice.
plus 1d8 thunder damage.
Thunder.
And if it would move, it takes 4 points of thunder damage.
As the thunder courses through it, it seems to cause more cracking of the stone than you anticipated, and you come to learn that it is vulnerable to thunder damage.
Oh my god.
Now that is proper shocking.
But aren't stone types usually immune to thunder damage?
Do you want me to change it?
I mean, that's in Pokemon, you know.
Oh, this is not
Same.
fun. Are you gonna throw a Pokeball at it and catch an Earth Elemental?
It's not the rock type that's immune, it's the ground type.
Well, if Pikachu casts
Oh my god.
Sure.
lightning bolt on Onyx, it takes no damage. So just saying. You know?
True. Base.
Actually, Onyx is a ground type.
And if it evolves, it becomes a metallic type and a ground type. Anyway,
A Pokemon D&D session next
no,
time?
actually, no. I'm gonna use the Swan Song Sorrow bonus action.
Okay.
As a bonus action, the blades can choose to fire any number of these blades. So I have 2, right?
Yep.
Blade counts
That's
as a
your-
melee attack and benefit from the attack modifier. Yeah. Blade deal 2d4 plus ability modifier. So that's also plus dex then, yeah? That's 4.
Yeah.
So I'll use both of them on the top guy.
Alright. Go for
So
it.
2
Launch
attacks.
those. Yep.
I'll just use my rapier real quick. 1. Okay, so
No.
only 1 hits.
1 hits.
2d4 plus 4. 9 points of damage as well.
9 points of damage. So these swords that have been hovering next to Lord Rignall while he's been fending off the creatures, they suddenly launch themselves flying into the golems, lodging themselves into them. Well, one of them lodges itself into the ground, and then the energy dissipates of the swords.
There we go.
Alright. It's now a golem's turn. Guess what it's gonna do?
Oh,
Slam 3 times?
How did you know?
Lucky guess.
Oh! Oh!
do you want me to precast shield or?
Well, I hit a nat 20.
Okay,
And a 20 and a 16.
okay. No shield.
Are you ready for the massive damage from the 1 crit?
Yeah.
Wait, does the 20 hit you as well?
Wait, you said what?
28, 20, and 16.
Oh, 20. Yeah, both hit.
Alright, the ironic part is that I rolled so low on the crit that both attacks deal the same damage. You take 9 points of damage and 9 points of damage. So,
Unlucky.
unlucky.
It's fine, guys. I'm doing okay. just fending off all these fucking elements.
As he says this, does he look as okay as he's claiming? Can I
I don't know.
insight check out Reginald?
Already, make a
Yes.
deception check if you want to cheese your way out of it.
I'll do a deception check. Sure.
Okay, is Lord Reginald lying?
He's not entirely true. What he's saying.
He's suffering a bit.
Yeah, he's you
Which
see better days. A bit of blood coming out of some holes in his body. You know.
let's use an arrow of sacrifice.
But you have used. Wait, you did finish a long rest, so you do have your.
I
arrow,
did finish a long rest. I have my arrows back, so I am now on 2 left.
Hell yeah!
So let's do 2.
All right, go
let's
ahead and
do-
roll.
15 damage
15 damage. That's about
to
average.
myself.
Yep.
All right, let's 1 on each. So first one, the top one.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
There's no
You have advantage on
dodge.
the first shot. Well, taking on both of them because you fire at the same time as you leave stealth. So, yeah.
But didn't I leave stealth on their turn?
Oh, right, you did because you did reaction. Right, so you straight roll. That's pretty good
That's
for a
for the
straight
top
roll.
one.
Yeah.
And the bottom one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
The
think
top
you hit.
one gets a sneak attack.
All right. So that's 16 points of sneak attack, and then 10 points of necrotic from the arrow type, right? No, it's piercing damage. Never mind. Yeah, it is piercing. Nice.
Yeah, I am the one who takes the necrotic.
Yeah. So, Lord Reginald, I believe you want to heal Lord Reginald?
Yeah. Kill
Lord
Lord Reginald for 10.
You heal for 10 on the first arrow?
Nice.
And for the other one, without the sneak attack,
9
9.
points of piercing. Nice.
I
and
like
Lord
how
Reginald heals
the
for 9.
first thing Aaron said after he got his bow was
Cool.
like, yeah, I know that I'm not going to aim it at myself. And then now he started taking
It is a bow with insane potential, but it also has insane risk.
It lets me do shit, but that shit comes at cost.
Will he go
If
out
anything,
in a
it's
glory?
the reaction one that's the tame one.
Can you imagine just in a glory blaze, you just say, I would like to fire 20 arrows, knowing that certain death will be the outcome, but you just nuke yourself and everybody around you? Yeah.
Just like choose an ally. That one's getting full heal. Choose an enemy. Eat 20 arrows. Choose myself, and I am going to die.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Valentina is standing in background, holding ready resurrection.
Still standing in the circle.
I feel like if I
It says
overkill myself with it, it'll just stop me before I fire an arrow. Like Luna will just.
We can say they roll with disadvantage.
Anyhow, that is my turn. Actually, no, I'm going to stealth.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I know, it's shocking. Like,
Shocking.
wow, I am 26.
And the golems are completely clueless. They're like, oh, he's shot from over there. Oh, he's gone again. Oh, he's shot from over there. No, he's gone again. Huh. Anyway.
Where's the Balloona?
Where's the balloon? So, it's Valentina's turn.
And there's 2 alive, and they are within 5 feet of each other.
Yep, they are touching toes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna Toll of Dead on them.
You're gonna ding-dong them? Okay.
And I'm
So
also gonna use Blessed Strikes. But first, let's do Toll the Dead.
Okay, so that's a 3 and a 15 to save. So none of them save.
Okay, so that is... 2d12? Yes. 12 points of damage, and you And
overcome the
also-
resistance.
Yes.
Blessed Strikes is only on melee attacks.
No.
Are you sure?
It says I can use it either on my cantrips or weapon attacks.
Oh, you can do it in cantrips? Ayo!
That's an extra 1d8, but I don't know if it's only for one creature.
I would say as the attack lands simultaneously, you can do it in both.
Alright.
Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum.
So 13 weapon.
Nice. That's respectable. Yeah.
And spirit weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Spiritual weapon. I choose you.
I choose you. Weapon. It completely misses. You are not high enough level to command this Pokemon.
Alright,
All
that's the end of my turn.
This golem is gonna rock you with 3 slams, Lord Reginald. 25,
that's close.
22, 11.
The 25 hits.
So you're using shield to block the 22?
I already had it from... Oh, no, I
Oh.
didn't.
You didn't do it, no.
I mean, I just can't be bothered at this point.
You just say...
I just stand there, like, just hit me.
You're just looking towards your teammates like, come on, join me out here. Hello. While getting pummeled.
Behind the little anti-elemental barrier.
Yeah. You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage total.
Okay, sure. He just doesn't care anymore. It's just like...
And
sort
with
of
that-
starts yawning, like, oh, can this fight be over already?
Yeah. You didn't finish your long rest, so you're just grumpy old sleepy man. Yeah. Alright, Lord Reginald, you're on.
Right. I will do 2 attacks. 1 normal rapier attack.
Go get him.
14.
14 just misses.
And then 1 more booming blade. 17.
17 hits.
That is 7 plus 8. 2.
Which is doubled.
Thunder.
So, yo.
And then 3 more thunder if he were to move. He
Alright.
won't, probably.
Not that one, no. No,
Yeah,
Alright.
I think that's it.
Guess what this guy's gonna do?
He's
13,
tired of battling
22, and
he will return home?
26.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'll use another spell slot for shields. It's like, sure.
Okay.
Only the
Yeah.
26 hits.
9 points of bludgeoning damage. Lord Reginald is getting
is so
mid-combat
fucking stupid.
depression.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Paluna.
I'll just look back at like my companions, like, are you guys doing anything? Or like, what's going on?
Lord Reginald's coming as a
Hello?
one-man
Any help?
army.
Luna's just taking a moment to survey this, like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Mo. So
That
that
one
one
next to
is looking decent, and the other one is cracking apart, and as we speak, with lightning coursing through his body.
I'm going to take an aim at the bottom one. Yes.
Mhm.
And with many, many advantage.
Many men.
So
31.
31.
I believe that is. That's some damage. Whack. Alright, they're both looking like they're about to crumble.
And yet again, Steph.
Boom. Valentina.
The Luna's going to start sneaking over here as well. I'll do it half speed run.
Okay, I'll at least leave the circle. But I can't walk that far. Like, alright, fine, I'll come join you. And then I'll you do the same as last time.
Alright,
Add
2
to
ding
that.
dongs.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a solid. Oh, a 19 and an 18.
Wow.
They both resist. There's no. Is there half damage?
No.
Yeah.
All right. They both resist. I'm shocked.
Box up, and then I'll just bunk if I can.
Okay.
If I may.
You can certainly try.
26.
That definitely bonk something.
That's a bonk. 8 damage.
Alright, by the law of averages, it max rolls now to make up for the min roll
Nice.
earlier. No.
Oh, no.
Boom. And the golem crumbles from the impact of the blood.
Oh, shit.
They have 5 health. You had to sneeze on it to kill it. 1 golem remaining. Lord Reginald, you up.
Oh. Alright, you know it.
You can use
Normal
your little
dagger,
5 spell slot?
Booming
Oh.
blade,
That
normal
hits.
dagger.
Yeah.
11.
Okay,
basic
okay.
damage.
Almost have it.
And then booming blade, 27.
Definitely hits.
That's 10 piercing plus 1d8. 3
And
thunder
how
damage.
does Lord Reginald finish this battle?
He just doesn't even care anymore. He just like lazily slashes at the elemental with his rapier. Just like, oh, just get it all over with. Just kill me already. I need to sleep. And then just-
Alright. And with that said, combat has concluded.
Nice.
And with that
She,
said, today's D&D session has also concluded.
oh!
As we'll pick up next time with you guys having the ability to scavenge for corpses before finishing a long rest. But Lord Reginald has to wait 2 weeks to finish a long rest. Because I believe someone had
Yeah.
something to do next week.
Yeah, imagine real life.
Yeah, God forbid.
Damn. Real life is a
Yeah.
bitch.
You hear a faint echo of Lord Reginald just turning around, say, "Thanks for the help, guys." And
Stay in the
and then
protective circle next time.
face to black.
Face to black. Beautiful.
No chance to give any counters or anything. No, just one last sneer of Lord Reginald.
What a way to end it. Beautiful.
Well,
Well
that was
then.
a lot of fun.
You
Yeah.
guys got to introduce your new weapons, some with more success than
Hell yeah.
others. I am excited to see what Paluna is going to pull off with that bow, because you can certainly take some
Now that
gambles.
we're rolling, that
Yeah.
reaction is sneak attack, by the way. I don't know if you realize the power you have given me, because Paluna is going to be sneak attacking twice
Yes,
every turn.
I am very much aware of what I have brought into this world.
This is the boss blender until I decide to like just absolutely delete my own health to full heal an ally.
No. Thank God I gave it a restriction of 3 times a day. Whew.
Mhm.
I could
What?
do that.
No, that would definitely not have been abused to high heavens and back.
No, absolutely not. I'm excited because we can do boss fights that actually last longer than 1 turn. Unless Lord Reginald crits on a...
Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Do not worry about the inevitable blade song crit.
No, like Lord Reginald has some potential with the Swan Song Sorrow blades that he has consumed. Just gotta,
Lord Reginald is potential man. Sorry.
That is every wizard, right? They all have potential. It's just gotta get it. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta get it. Boom, boom. So-
Speaking of horrible meme songs, have any of you guys seen the League of Legends Mundo that's been going around on the
Oh
YouTube?
no, not Alois with the push Munda.
Oh, it's so fucking good. it's so horrible and at the same time.
I hate because I love playing Munda top before, but now I can't play it because everyone will think I'm like a fanboy, you know? So actually my pick has been ruined.
And that shit's gonna get nerfed too because it started showing up in pro play as well.
It's fun. Mundo is fun.
Mundo is like the definition of the 2 brain cells that decided to ignore the world.
Well, GG's. Good session.
GG.
Yeah, it was fun.
Thanks
Back
again.
to
Yeah.
session and
Hell yeah.
get well soon, Mickey.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, get
I
well.
am turning
Good
into a
job
demon.
DMing while being sick.
Thank you. I didn't want to miss out. It's so fucking fun, and
Hell yeah.
I can't wait for the next session. I have so much prepared. Anyway,
In 2 weeks.
in 2 weeks.
Looking forward to
That's a
it.
bit sad, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
we'll manage.
We'll manage.
I'll see you guys next time.
See ya.
Yeah.
See ya.
Thanks for watching, guys. I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening, and next session will be in 2 weeks from now. See you then. Bye bye.